Hello. Hello. Welcome. Ah, not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Copy that. There we go. Hello. Who's here? I need Julie's clock to keep time. I'm just waiting for people to show up and start having a conversation. So, how are you all doing? Hey, Dreams. Hang on a second. I will put the link in the chat. There is the link. You can come up and yak with me if you want. Hello to everybody else that came in that's lurking. Hey, Jay, welcome. Hey, Nick Paul, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for the like. Ken will appreciate it.
Hey, girl.
Hey, how you doing?
Peyton, hi
Hey,
today.
Donna. Oh, these are good.
They look good.
They're ranch fries.
Wow.
Total junk food. Couldn't help myself.
I need to do that tomorrow.
Got him for $1 at the dollar store.
Kind of in a down mood. Pain is high today.
Oh
You know when your pain gets high from neuropathy,
yeah.
you get kind of down because I know that there's nothing you could do about it.
Yeah.
I've just been kind of sitting here being really quiet today. How are you guys doing over there?
What's that?
How are you guys doing over there?
Well, I have a raging ear infection in my left ear, so I've got about a quarter of my hearing left because my right ear only hears about halfway and it's all stuffed up. So I'm deaf as a post right now. It's frustrating.
I bet. Something nice to do.
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
gotta eat it. I'm ready about you. I just thought about mom. So you guys stream?
Yes. I'll talk later, okay?
Yeah, alright.
Well, thanks, Jay. Oh, I know you do, Donna. No, Anthony don't need no help getting up here. Anthony gets up by himself just fine.
Sometimes. Sometimes I do like Cat Williams. I say 911, pimp down.
Oh. You guys gonna nag me to eat this right now. My blood sugar's really low.
One puts in the mouth, one chews. Or one gets the hose.
All right.
Oh, man.
My Noom coach is going to look at my food chart tomorrow from my food logging today. And she's going to be like, what in the hell happened? And I'm going to tell her I said I don't give a shit today.
Yeah. Yeah. Like all the people that used to tell me the stuff I used to do, now back in my days. You're gonna die young, you're gonna die young. And the funny thing is, much as I hate to say it, I buried every one of them.
Yep.
So apparently they were good at giving advice but not following it.
Yep.
But my grandma had a firm believing only the good die young.
Well, that's good, Donna. March isn't too far away.
Yeah, the problem is I keep wanting to help her with this and this, but I'm like, okay, where's the freaking hearing aid y'all promised her freaking almost a year ago now?
Yeah.
Went through all those tests, went to testing, determine how, hard of hearing she actually left, or, to see exactly what hearing she had left. And they're like, well, before we can do the copulas, we're going to give you these to help you out with what you got left. And she ain't even got that. She ain't even got that part yet.
Yep.
Well, I wish Trump would pull his pen out and sign another one.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's never going to get through the House. They're too busy fighting with him.
Drama.
Yep. That's why I wish he'd just do like the rest of them, just sign it and fight over it later. And now they're all running around with their heads cut off because everybody's turning on them. I'm like, well, you held everybody's benefits up for so long. Yeah, they're going to turn on you. I'm at this point. I don't care who you like and who you don't like. You know, just get it done.
Yeah.
My dad is a good cook.
Yeah.
Homemade stew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Some of the veggies I'm not too fond of, but I'll just eat around it.
Well, Donna, I was supposed to have the test where you swallow the pill camera and it goes through your system. I was supposed to have that back in, I think, November, and it like blizzarded the week that I was supposed to have it, and I couldn't get to the hospital to get the test started. And the next time they had a test available for that particular one was April.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll let you a little secret, whether they'll admit it or not, because I work for HUD. If you miss an appointment, they're purposely supposed to reschedule you 3 months out. Purposely. And I'll tell you why they do that, to teach you not to miss your appointment.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's weather. What are you going to do? You know,
Well, they weren't even having appointments that day. They were canceling everybody's appointments.
Well, I know,
there was so much snow.
But it's still
and then
striking.
they still make me wait till freaking April to get the damn test done. It's like,
well, that's what I'm saying. Regardless of the circumstance of why it was delayed, it's counted against you.
Yep.
Because I used to try to squeeze people back in when they'd miss appointments, especially for something like that. Especially when I didn't even go to work that day because of the snow. But yet, when I actually got rolled up for it and almost got fired for it.
Wow.
Yeah. I was almost terminated for giving people appointments ahead of their time.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's not like that day was booked. I'd reschedule them on what I'd call my day off. And they still gave me shit about it.
Oh man, Donna, that totally bites. I've had them screw up my appointments like that where they've gotten my last name wrong, and I go in for my appointment and they have somebody else with a similar last name waiting for my appointment, and I have to wait another 3-4 months to get in, and it's like, oh, you guys suck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think I got the mix just right on this slushy.
Well, you just ate?
What's that?
How many shots?
10.
Let's see, she went 12 down to 6, now she's back to 10.
Girl.
My ear hurts. I have a medical excuse.
Yeah. Well, I believe not. 6 shots in an ice is weak. Yeah. Yeah. Not just on alcohol; it's weak on the taste too. Yeah. I mean, if you ever make like a blender full of strawberry daiquiris and shit, you'd be surprised the alcohol you got to get in there to get it just right.
Yeah. Well, I actually made this one so that because the alcohol actually makes it runnier
Right.
than it normally would be.
But yeah, because
So
they don't
I
freeze.
actually figured out how to make this one not so runny, and it turned out really good. Hey, Seth, welcome.
The best thing to do is put your liquor in the freezer. Get it as cold as a slushy.
I don't have room in my freezer for this big ass bottle of whiskey. It's in my fridge.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like my uncle. He said, "I'm a dedicated alcoholic. I'll find room in that freezer. I'll make room." Oh, we having a roast tomorrow? No, I needed room for my bottle. Shut up.
Hey, Nick, show me peace sign.
Okay.
All right, that's Nick.
Yeah. You
Nick.
should have told him, show me a symbol of how you feel about the EU.
Yeah, Granny.
Hey, grandson.
Hey, Lisa.
He's the grandson.
Hey, Donna, how is your stomach doing? I wanted to ask.
Yeah, sir.
See, dreams.
Hey, Tampa Boys Customs.
Now you know why back in the days when you threw the pillowcase over the side of the bridge, they said make sure you put a double 9 in it. You know, I tell people that and they think I'm crazy, but I said that used to happen.
That's good to hear, Donna.
When women would have kids that were like not needed and definitely not wanted in their situation, they would have the baby, put it in a pillowcase, put a knot in it, throw it over the bridge in the water. Yep.
I think it still happens when you think about it.
Well, yeah. Well, now it's dumpsters and yeah, trash day. Yeah.
Ugh. I gotta go turn on some real lights. I'm running out of light here.
So how's your evening been, Dreams?
It's been great.
Yep.
I'm finally eating.
Yeah, oh, that's good.
Hello, Lisa.
I'm hard to please for eating. I'm like,
Hello,
Tampa Boys.
No, Dreams. I've been out with my new girlfriend tonight. So I gave her an orgasm. The ungrateful bitch spat it out.
God dang it, Nick.
Well, at least he wasn't in the bar saying that. That way his buddy wouldn't have to say, "Well, mate, that's okay. She didn't mean to say." Huh, Nick?
Seth calling me. I'll bring it on, Seth.
Hey, Seth, you're old.
Who's Seth?
Mom, I could see that.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta tell you, some of the cutest video I have seen is Nick with his birds. You cannot top the love that man has for those birds, and it shows in his videos. You got to go check them out.
I don't know what you're on about. Yeah. Whatever.
You know that's not allowed. Mushy shit in public. Come on now.
Bollocks to that.
Sunday.
Sorry to spoil your image there, but I just love the videos you do with your birds. I think they're just absolutely sweet.
I haven't got them anymore. I've got rid of them.
Really?
Why?
Yeah. Can't be asked.
It got quiet.
No, I've just got to watch it with the old bats that start biting on YouTube. a.k.a. Donna in Dreams.
I just don't know what to say to you sometimes, Nick. You just totally blow me away.
Shame you never blew me away.
I mean,
Hey, Donny, you're saying I'm a pain in the ass. You should be saying that to Anthony when he's finished with you. Nah, I'm not a fudge packer. I'm not a fudge packer like you, Seth.
oh. So, children.
Hey, Seth, if you want to start saying shit like that at me, I'll go and start a stream. We'll have a rant.
Hey, frugal
Right,
farmer. I need ideas to make for Ken for dinner tonight.
What do you have there?
I have a lot of ingredients. I just don't have the imagination to put them together into anything tasty.
Yo, what have you got?
I'm not a good cook.
Spaghetti.
He had that the other night.
I'll just cook him something. If he doesn't like it, tell him to the F you and make it himself next time.
Oh, a warm vegetable soup might be good.
Yeah.
Baked chicken and potatoes. I've got chicken and plenty of potatoes. Soup is always good. It's so freaking cold here.
There you go.
Maybe I'll do both. I'll make some soup and some chicken and potatoes, and then he can kind of have a variety. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Okay. I'll do my famous piss the pizza eaters off. See, I got meat lover pizza. And then you do this.
Mustard?
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
I've done this in pizzeria and people sit across from me looking like, what the hell?
There you go, Donna. Put chicken in the soup with the potatoes.
Yep.
That would be good.
I was fixing to make a chicken soup with the potatoes in it.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. Thank you very much.
Yep.
And I've got plenty of time to do it because it don't take no 6 hours to make soup. So
Not with chicken. No. Especially if you cube it up.
yeah.
Tampa Bay, like, gross. I actually did this in a Pizza Hut local here a couple of times. Believe it or not, other people started doing it. So now they keep mustard bottles on the table.
You know what's great about mustard?
Mm-hmm.
It's 0 calories.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's not like pizza's the healthiest in the world. So, why put anything else on it?
Yep. I bought the Signature Select, the Safeway brand pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I bought a rising crust spinach and mushroom pizza.
Yep.
And for a quarter of the pizza, it was only 70 calories.
Right.
I was like, okay, this is my go-to pizza from now on because it was damn good.
Well, you know where most of the calories is coming from, right? The bread.
Yeah. Because I got the ultra thin the other about a week ago, and it was like 40 calories a slice. But I like to feel like I've eaten something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I like a thin crust, but not paper thin.
What is a stromboli? I've heard of it, but I don't actually know what that is.
Oh, that's good.
What is it?
It's almost like a meat pie, but it has the bread, salami, ham, pepperoni, tomatoes, different cheeses, folded over and baked up, and then you dip it in marinara sauce.
It's like a what's the word for it? Turnover.
Oh, okay, sounds.
It's basically like a turnover. It's just full of cheese and cold cuts and vegetables.
Okay, Bruce says it's like a big calzone. That
right.
makes sense.
Right.
But
it's a roll. But it's a roll.
Frugal, I don't even know what chitlings are, so I won't have any clue how to make them. Chitlings are what I used to call my children when they were being naughty, so because I couldn't call them shitheads, so I call them chitlings.
Well, around here we cook chitlins a lot, but we do it in the outdoor kitchen because if you ever smelt it raw, you wouldn't get to the point of cooking it. Okay.
I think I like the soup idea with the potatoes and the chicken and all that mixed in, and I've got some really good seasonings, and I can make it a little bit thick, and he'll be quite happy with that.
And like I said, it's cold. Good time for soup.
And it's kind of one of those things you just dump it in and just let it simmer, and it's nice and easy.
One pot wonder.
Bruce, Julie made her minimum. She's still raising money, but not as hardcore. Any donations are appreciated because it's going to cost more than $400 for the surgery. But we set the $400 limit just to say, this is kind of a minimum that we're trying to raise. So she actually made that goal, and we might do another stream or two for her to see if we can kick that goal up to maybe $600 or $700 so she doesn't have to worry about paying for any of it. So, but yeah, she did pretty good with that. At least she's got some worry off of her that she can go into the vet and say, hey, I've got $450 to put down on the surgery. What kind of payment arrangements can we make for the rest of it?
I always say she's got a vet that's even worth what his title is. Like the one here, they can tell you it's going to cost you $500. You give them $100 now, they do it.
Yeah. Around here, it's you like to go to the emergency vet is like late at night, $96 just to walk in the door. And then everything that they do, like they gave our dog Possum a shot of an anticonvulsant. And when I got the bill, I challenged them on it because I used to work in a vet clinic and I know how much that drug costs. And they were charging us 6 times the normal cost. And I'm like, no way. I'm not paying that for that amount of drug. You need to lower that cost or I'm not paying this bill. And I went through the bill line by line and got him to lower it by almost $100. I was like, no way. you guys are ripping us off. I know
Yeah.
you're an emergency vet, but that doesn't give you the right to jack your drug prices up 6 times.
Yep. That's why I always tell people, you know, your dog's not doing that well. Don't try to chance it. If it's during the day and shit's open, go to a regular vet. Because if you go to emergency, just the word emergency been in the front of it, they're going to jack you. No.
Bruce, I will contact Julie. I will actually text her right now and ask her the vet's name and phone number. Thank you so much for offering.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back. I will contact Julie. Just give me a minute here.
All right. Feeling better now.
That's an incredible offer, Bruce.
Well, I don't blame what he's asking either. So he waited that way. I know Julie ain't that kind of person, but I understand where Bruce is coming from. I'm the same way when it comes to big amounts. Now, you know, anything under 20, you know, I did my part. Whatever you do with it, that's on you. But anything above 20, I'm the same way like him. I'll say, well, I was like, well, I've had people say, well, I ain't got money, I ain't got no food. You know what I do? I go grocery shopping like I'm grocery shopping for my house, and I bring it to them.
Yep.
That way, I ain't got to worry about if he's trying to shoot it up, drink it up, or whatever. He's got food in the house. Especially when there's kids involved, you know. And so far, it works out. Except for, I believe it or not, one time I went out and bought like $400 worth of groceries. Went to the guy's house, and he wouldn't take them. He was pissed. So I went and bought groceries.
Yeah.
But yeah, he called me telling me him and his kids and wife were starving. So they didn't have no food in the house. I don't know about you, but if me and my wife ain't got no food in the house, you could have brought me one bag. I'm going to grab that son of a bitch out of your arm before you leave the port. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try to get a hold of Canadian Witches and see if she can get a hold of Julie, because Julie hasn't been on Facebook in like 9 hours. So
Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Canadian Witch has her number. If I'm not mistaken.
I can Twitter Julie. I bet I can get a hold of her there.
Yeah. Just leave her a text. She'll get back with you.
Yeah, hang on a second.
Or messenger.
Oh, wait. Julie just got a hold of me.
There you go.
She says, oh my God, hold on. Let me look up the phone number.
Yeah.
That was a meant to be right there.
Oh, I know, Bruce. Trust me, I know. It's always easier.
Hey, Dave Larson. Poo-poo to you too.
It's the ham. That funny taste she was getting, it's the ham. Just to let you know. It's not bad, it's just, you know, a cheap ham. Or better known as cheap Canadian bacon. Yeah, exactly what it is, Canadian bacon. It ain't, I mean, it's still ham, but it's a different cut of the ham.
Yep. Oh, Dave, I'm quickly turning into Susan the Sloshed. 10 shots this time. I thought I'd do a happy medium between 8 and 12, and so I did 10.
Should just threw the other two in there and said, hell with it. You know that old saying, there's two more. What would it hurt? Oh, come on.
Hey, Dave. Dave, thank you for all your help. I appreciate it.
Oh, Donna, I know how that is when you have an infection in your mouth or in your ears or anything. It just makes everything taste horrible. I've been there.
Yeah.
I am so sorry you're going through that. The only thing I found that helped that was, you know, those big pink peppermint candies that are kind of chalky? They had enough peppermint in them to kill the icky taste in my mouth.
I'll back up right here. She's more welcome to it.
Yep.
But trust me, them things are strong. That's why I still got some left.
I had a horrible infection in my mouth, and that was the only thing that kept me from gagging my brains out all day long was the taste of those big peppermint pills.
Yeah. I have the peppermint candies, but they have a special ingredient in them.
We like special ingredients.
I'll just do like this. This little thing is stays. Can I show it without you guys getting mad?
You can show it.
Okay. This has been helping my stomach so much through my flares.
Oh yeah,
right on.
Yeah.
Buttermilk, sweetgrass buttermilks. I get them at my dispensary. I can eat if I take this. If I do these.
I'm still not used to dispensaries. I'm old school. I'm used to meeting Bubba in the alley behind the Kroger's, you know.
You guys got a Kroger too, huh?
Yeah. It feels weird to walk into a brick and mortar store and go, hey, give me a bag of that. Give me some of those. Give me some of that. Give me some of that butter up here.
See, with hubby, when he goes, he is not only a senior citizen, but he's also a vet, so we get some killer discounts.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, it's still weird because, you know, I'm used to, hey, bro, I'll meet you behind Kroger's. 5 minutes.
Okay, and Dagger deal?
Yeah. I told
All right, Tampa Boys Custom, have a good night.
Yeah. My buddy that has one, he's thinking about opening another one. I said, you got to do it and make it look secretive. You know, like they got to sneak in.
Like 5 versus 5.
Make the lobby look like an alley. You know, have some guy going there. Psst, psst, hey, you looking for some weed?
The one that we go to has been bought out by a Canadian company, and they're thinking about turning it into like a Starbucks of dispensaries here.
Oh, yeah. Well, they might as well. Amsterdam been doing it for years and years. You can go sit and drink coffee, get stoned, high. You know?
It helps.
Yeah.
It really helps. I mean,
or make a diner, period. You know, the special salads and, you know.
I'm subscribed to a channel where this guy goes around the world and does certain foods that are infused.
Yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, yeah.
This guy, you could tell he is really stoned. You could tell.
Yeah.
His eyes are like.
Well, think about it. You're doing a show every day. What are you doing? You're eating some good shit.
I might be doing that for my food challenge.
Yeah.
To get ready for my food challenge because I thought that, okay, I hit 100 on Sunday.
My older brother.
Okay, Bruce, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I got to get the phone number. I thought it copied the phone number, but I guess it didn't. Be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, but my older brother, he makes some butter. I swear to God, he's got it down pat. But he lives up there in Colorado.
That's where I'm at.
All right.
Well, he
There's
lives
the
in
name of
Trinidad.
the place and the phone number. And the dog's name is Sasha. Julie is Julie Murray, so you get the right name.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for being willing to donate. That means a lot.
Yep. But yeah, that's why I told my brother he's so good at making it butter. I said you ought to start making it and selling it to the dispensaries, you know, in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because he makes it better than the shit they get in the store, you know, in the dispensary. But, of course, he said. Yeah.
Sasha's surgery is Monday. She has to be there at 7 a.m. She doesn't know the name of the vet doing the surgery because they have several vets. So if you just tell them to put it under Julie Murray's account for Sasha for her surgery, they'll take care of it for you.
Bruce wants to know her last name again. Murray.
Mm-hmm.
I'll spell it out for you. There you go.
Oh, you got it? Okay. I'm going to do it too.
Thank you so much, Bruce. Every bit helps. I love it when the people that love the dogs love the animals get together and throw in a buck or two and it adds up, and all of a sudden you've got enough to say, hey, I can pay for the surgery, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's scary when you can't afford something for your animals, so.
Yeah. Especially in the culture I grew up and live in, if you didn't have the money to take care of the animal, there was one other alternative.
Yep.
That was take them out in the backfield. And,
Yep.
A lot of people say, well, that's cruel. I said, well, it sounds cruel, but it's better than letting them suffer just because I want to be selfish, you know?
Exactly. And I still to this day think that people sometimes spend too much money on their animals, but when you've got a dog who's only lived half his life, and $700 will give him back that half of his life, right. I'll do anything I can to help that dog get the rest of his life back, because dogs are so worth it to me.
Yeah.
Well, animals are of any kind.
Well, I know, but I you know, I'm saying with you, you know, I look at it, if someone's got the money, that's all fine and dandy. But
yep.
I mean, I love my animals, but I'm not gonna bankrupt me and my family.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Mean, yeah. When baby had penile cancer, he was 16 years old, and when I called the vet to say, hey, we need to have our dog put down, and I just want to make sure that everything is taken care of. So all Ken has to do is sign the papers and then be with the dog. And they were really good about that. They took care of everything over the phone. So Ken didn't have to worry about a thing, because I was at work at the time. And but they did tell me, well, you know, since his tumor ruptured, we could probably scrape it out and he could go on living. And I'm like, he's 16. He's blind. He ain't got much. I'm not going to spend $1,000 on a dog that's going to die in 6 months
or 2 weeks.
You know?
Yeah, a friend of mine did that to it was a 13-year-old dog. I can't remember what breed it was. They had the surgery. The surgery ended up costing them $3,700 and some change. the dog died 2 weeks after the surgery.
Wow.
Not due to the surgery, because he took it to another vet because he thought the surgery killed it, and the other vet didn't even know about surgery and said, "Well, no." He says he was old for his breed. He was old, so you know he tried to sue the vet, but it didn't work for him.
Yep.
Because he signed the deal stating that it was only a 40% chance that the surgery would even work.
Hey, Susan, you want to see something cute? Look at this. 3 weeks old.
Yeah.
In between my fingers, you're going to get I know.
When she got Marley, that's how small she was. She fit one hand.
Susan.
What?
3
Oh,
weeks
you got a
old.
kitty. Hold on. Let me make you big. Trying to make you big.
Hang on, I got it.
3 weeks old.
Oh my! Do you have the mama there too? Oh, right on.
I'm not going to do anything with them right now, but I don't believe in ripping them away, you know.
We gotta let them wing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a Maltese that was 3 weeks old when his mother weaned him, and he spent the rest of his life sucking on the corners of blankets to comfort himself.
Sibling.
But he grew to be twice the size of both of his parents because we fed him meat and bones from the day that we got him when he was 8 weeks old. And he was 14 pounds, and a normal Maltese is 7 pounds. Oh,
Gray.
oh, beautiful. Kittens are so much fun until they start shitting all over your house.
Yeah. Yeah. Our eyes just opened this last weekend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay. All
Oh,
right.
I hear that.
Huh? Okay.
Mama, mama, mama.
Yeah.
Oh, they keep me up at night. That's why I'm always yawning right now.
Oh, sorry, Seth. Yeah, Ken's at work. I'm not paying good attention to chat.
Yeah.
You got to put up with me. Sorry.
Oh, I think we can manage that. Hey, Susan, do you want to know my real name finally?
I would love to.
It's Tara.
Kara, that is beautiful.
Terra, like the earth.
Oh, Kara.
Yeah.
Right on. I like that name. What do you prefer to be called in chat?
Close friends can call me Tara. New people, dreams.
Okay.
I'll just
Because
call
I
you
can't
Al.
remember people's real names and try to respect them by calling them by their real names if that's what they want. So.
See, as a rule of thumb, I just call everybody ass.
Hey, and if you guys can send out some really positive thoughts for Ken tonight while he's working, he actually took a bottle of the super powered hemp cream to work so that he could put it on himself while he was working. He is not doing good.
Oh, wow.
So
definitely.
Any prayers, positive thoughts, send him some good juju. Send him a fucking Pokemon ball for all I care. anything will help.
I'll send them some of them you wish you were here pictures. You know?
Do a screenshot of this tonight and say something's missing.
Hey, Julie,
Hey,
let
Julie.
me pop the link up.
I'll send them pictures of my neighbor sunbathing.
Here's the Julie that we're all supporting for her dog to get surgery. She's coming up here in just a second.
AKA TikTok.
If my phone will work, I'll get her. There we go. Give me the peace sign.
Yeah, that's her.
Hey,
Hi.
Julie.
Oh my God. I about passed out when you told me. Oh my gosh.
What a
I-
blessing.
I have the information.
Yeah, he got it.
I also found out the vet's name. I called him. It's Dr. Noel. It's Noel is going to be doing her surgery.
Right on.
And I have to take her Monday morning at 7. And if everything goes okay, that night. Oh, no TikTok.
Oh, nice.
I'm in a different room. So no TikTok right now.
Anthony's going to lose his rhythm. What are you thinking?
I'm
Baby,
sorry.
it's all. Hey, if
Hi,
Donna calls
Seth.
you mad, you know why.
So who is it that's doing this for me?
Bruce.
Who?
Bruce Napier, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bruce Napier.
Yeah, Bruce Napier wanted to donate directly to the vet, or to the vet's office, to your account. So.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Yeah. And he said the reason he's doing that. The reason he's doing that way because he said it's easier to do that. He said it's easier to do with a credit card than it is doing it through PayPal.
Yeah, and they're still open till 7:00. So they're open for like another 25 minutes.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bruce. I appreciate you supporting Julie in this cause.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I
you were able
appreciate
to
it.
find a way to donate, and thank you for your generosity. Definitely.
It was a woman that answered the vet. Yeah.
Definitely prayers up for Sasha.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I mean, I just.
Big hugs, Julie.
I just.
I'm so glad that well, what's that? Wow.
That was my
phone. I'm so glad that Chantel got a hold of me and said, "Can we do this?" Because we did good. Yeah. And I'm just going to keep pushing it until I know that dog surgery is paid for. So
I appreciate it.
Just family rocks.
Yeah.
That's why I love being a redneck.
None of that goddamn crying shit. None of that crying shit.
You got the baby doing pushy-pulley behind you.
Yeah. That's Pumpkin.
Hey, Pumpkin.
Okay, update on Nancy. Her doctor has turned around and is staying in Seattle. The doctor he referred Nancy to will not accept Nancy, so he has turned around and is staying in Seattle to watch over Nancy. Wow.
Thank God.
If I could go to Seattle and give that man a hug, I would.
A hug? The hell? No. Yeah, a hug.
Hey, that's all the further I go.
Oh, thank you, Seth. I appreciate it.
I'm keeping busy.
The prayers will do a lot. Trust me, I will be praying hardcore on Monday morning for that puppy.
Yeah. Hey, Susan, just hug the doctor, keep him busy. Nancy will take care of the other part, okay?
She's actually laying over on the couch, and I don't know.
Yeah.
You can see her over there.
Yeah, I see her. That same look. Get that damn camera on my face.
She doesn't like cameras.
When she is better, be sure you get her lots of bones and lots of treats to make her just like a get better treat.
The doctor's been having us give her Benadryl, like several times a day, and the only way we can get pills down her is the doctor told us to give her that Braunschweiger or whatever it's in. It's a small,
Liverwurst.
Not bratwurst. It's like it's in a tube.
Liverwurst.
Liver.
Something like that. But
or
anyway,
liver cheese, whatever you want to call it, liverwurst, liver cheese. Yeah.
So she's been getting that.
I do too, so I had to fight her for it.
She likes that.
I love that shit too.
I remember
My
when I
husband
was
loves
little,
it, but
we'd have it as on sandwiches.
Hey, I can take a spoon, eat it right out of the tube.
my husband too. He loves it. He and my mother could sit there and eat it all to themselves.
Yeah, my dog. The whole time I'm eating, my dog's looking at me. You bastard.
How is Nancy doing?
She's been pretty sick.
I know that she was
She's
in
on
the
the roller
She's got a
hospital.
doctor turning around to go take care of her. I think that says something.
Yeah.
Well, it's not only that, he's a decent doctor, and he knows if he leaves right now, the other doctor basically ain't gonna take her.
Yeah.
And I know people get mad at doctors for that, but you got to understand that's a lot of responsibility to take from. You know,
Thank you, Brandon.
especially when you don't know that person's history. That makes it even harder.
Exactly.
See, the doctor she has now has spent time. He knows her ways, know how she is, and he knows what she'll do and what she won't do.
Yeah.
A lot more than a hug is what that doctor deserves, but a hug is all I'm willing to do. So
yeah. Well, that's what I say. While you hug him, Nancy take care of the other part. She thinks he's cute anyway. Yeah, do you know that man had made a trip to Kentucky, and on his way back, he stopped here in Louisiana to see her?
Hi, Canadian witches.
Wow.
Yeah. Tell me how many doctors you know do that shit on their vacation. Stop to check on you while you're on vacation.
That's a doctor that is a doctor not to make money, but because he genuinely gives a shit about people.
Yep.
And that's rare these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's the link if anybody wants to come up.
Yeah, because when she told me he had showed up at her hotel here, I was like, what? And I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's ones out there good, but you be going cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon, that would be fun. I love wood turning.
Yeah.
Wow, if you wanted to make us something, that would be an honor.
I need to finish burning mine and get the marks in it. I gotta find my iron though. I don't know what the hell my iron is.
Roy.
Roy. Oh, funny.
Yeah. Well, hey, Roy, it's either that or the TikTok. You can make up your mind.
No TikTok tonight.
Yeah.
TikTok's in the other room. It's not that loud. You can hear it in here.
Yeah, not good
John,
enough.
I would love to have a yarn ball too.
You know,
That would be great.
back at the end of December, like 2 days before Christmas, I had that little freak out and found myself in the nut ward, and they had us make these bowls made out of plastic and yarn, and
Oh, I
you
know what you're
wove,
talking
you
about.
wove the yarn in between the plastic rods,
Hmm.
and it turned out to be a really cool looking bowl. And I'm like, I don't know what I'll do with it, but it kept my mind occupied for 20 minutes. So
Alex, my son made one of those when he was little. Like, and it's really cool. I think it's still around here somewhere. It's really neat how
I'll see
they.
you later, Lisa. I'll talk to you in Facebook.
I think those are so cool. How they take yarn and plastic and make it into a bowl.
all
Susan,
right,
you have
Lisa, good luck with your
comment.
daughter. Thanks for the prayers. We'll see you later.
Bye,
Hey,
Lisa.
there you go.
Brandon,
Okay,
I
that is
absolutely love wood
Oh,
turn bowls.
wow. That is cool.
Those
Is
are
that crochet?
fantastic.
Huh?
Did you make
No,
Is that
that?
crochet?
That's yarn.
Yarn.
That's yarn? Oh,
And
and
that
then you
and
put glue on it or something?
Elmer's glue and starch like you put in your clothes.
Yeah. My mom used to make snowflakes for the Christmas tree like that.
Yeah. That's really cool.
Yeah, that one's shaped
Okay.
like a bow. She
Brandon, I'm gonna put my email up in chat for like 30 seconds. So capture it, take it down, and then you can email me and I can send you my address.
So what's a wood turned bowl? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
I like that.
Yeah.
That is really cool, Donna.
And see, you can hit your husband
Okay,
in the
there it
head,
is, Brandon.
and you soak it and refire. You know, they'll
I'm
never know
not
you
going
hit
to leave it up very long, but that way you can directly get a hold of me. Okay.
What's a
You can
wood
directly
turned
get a hold
bowl?
of me, and
It's a bow made on a lathe.
Oh,
You know, wherever it spins.
yeah. I know what a lathe
You
is.
slowly, chisel into it, shape it. Usually,
Brandon, we would be honored to have a wood turn bowl by you. That would be fantastic. I love watching that on TV when they make bowls. It's just amazing.
Oh, how do the yarn bowls? Well, the plastic's smaller. It's just how the plastic's shaped, right, Susan?
Well, hang on, I'll show you mine.
Yeah, they're really cool. I mean, they're not something that like you can put a lot of weight in or anything. They're just kind of.
This is what they give you to do in the loony bin.
Yeah.
You can see the plastic sticking up.
Yeah.
And it's just you just form it up and weave it around the plastic.
Yeah.
That's a lot better than the one my son made. But that's really cool. The one my son made was more basic, but same concept.
Pissed off because I kept getting pissed off at it because I kept dropping the yarn and they were like, "It's okay, Susan, it's okay."
That's really cool, though.
Well, you get nervous when you start stabbing the guy next to you.
Did they let you have needles?
No.
I can laugh because I've been at the Looney Bin twice.
Oh, I've been there many.
They actually took away my sweatpants. They took away my sweatpants that had laces in them.
Yep.
And they gave me scrubs to wear because they thought I'd hang myself.
Well, and other people can get them too, though. It's not just you.
Yep.
So that's
And that was just my first time in the loony bin in like 11 years. But prior to that, before I got on the right medication, I was a regular. Like they knew me by my first name and had a bed ready for me whenever I needed one.
Yeah,
so
I've been there.
Been there twice.
I've been there more than that.
That's the kind of stuff.
I had a revolving door for a while.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like to do.
But mine was for depression, so it's like, it just stinks. There's Canadian. Hi,
Hey,
sweetie.
Canadian Witch.
Oh, is that a diamond? One of those
Roy,
diamond?
it's 34
colored
degrees here tonight.
Oh,
Regular good old colored pencils.
That's
Yep.
pretty. Hi, Canadian.
Kept me
I
sane.
can't
I've
see
been
all
kind of
your face.
down today.
Like you usually say to me. There you go. She always tells me, I can't see all your face.
look what I found. I
What?
forgot I had that.
Oh, I thought you look good, sweetie.
I bought this for
Thank you for getting me up here. I'm feeling a little bit better mentally.
Oh, good.
I was
Hey, you
down
want-
before my blood sugar was down.
That happened to my husband last night.
hey, in case you got a Dollar Tree, I don't know.
That crap out of me.
Each Dollar Tree is different, but go look. I bought these for $1.
Oh,
Wow.
cool. The Sharpies, like the highlighters.
Well,
Oh,
I gotta get
nice.
to my Dollar Tree. It's on the other side of town, and
tell
I
you
already
what a
forget
good
about it.
laugh.
What?
The other night when I was really plastered, I ordered leg warmers off of Wish.
Leg warmers?
Girl, I could crochet you those.
Are you gonna be like Flash Dance and put them on and start dancing?
She's a maniac.
Maniac. Pretty soon she's gonna start cutting her T-shirts like they did on Flash Dance. So when she had her T-shirt, cut.
Well, when Ken's in
And
there
of
putting
course,
the wood,
Ken comes in right as I say that. That's funny.
hey, if you see Ken putting up the wooden platform for the buckets of water to do the,
Yeah.
I would have fallen off the stool before the water hit me. I was too drunk for that.
oh yeah, there you go.
Hey, honey.
Bunch of gel pens.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not the only set I have. I have a
So,
lot.
like when you use those, do you ever have problems with like it smearing, or does it dry right away?
I have to wait till they dry because I'm a left-hander, and I usually wind it up with it right up here.
Yeah. My dad was.
Hello. I wanted to say hello to you. Well, how come you're coming over here, little one? We're learning how to walk.
Oh no.
I thought you were talking to your husband.
That's another story altogether.
Oh, well, just made him feel good. Come here,
Hey,
little.
Jerry, welcome back. It's good to see you.
Hi.
Hello to everyone in chat that I haven't met before. Hi.
No comment on my comment.
Oh,
I don't need to comment. I titled my stream slushy or sloshy, so that's enough comment as it is.
Yeah. She left it open for open interpretation, Ken. Okay, you take it as you read it. As that old professor said, let your imagination run wild.
Oh, I'm not sloshy yet, Dave. I'm just mildly tipsy.
Yeah.
Sloshy comes much later when I start twerking and don't remember it.
that was funny.
Oh, hey, we got it. We got it on Duramax. We can play it back.
I would love to get a clip of myself twerking and then send it to my 23-year-old daughter and say, "This is what your mom looks like when she's trying to be cool."
No, because she's gonna write back. No wonder I can't dance.
Well, she has such a great sense of humor. She would laugh at it.
Yeah.
If I told her, "Hey, I was raising money for somebody and And the challenge was if we raised this much money, we twerked, and this is your mom twerking, you know?
Ken said that it's slushy is when you start, sloshy is when you're done.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ah, crap. Yeah.
The only bad thing about these whiskey slushies is they go right through me. I will be right back.
So she's just renting them.
That's why you got to stand on your head. That way it stays longer. Yeah, I used to hate that back in my drinking days. I spent more time in the
Where have you
bathroom.
been? You got all dirty.
That's like with me and my partying days. Since I got diagnosed with diabetes, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
But I do other stuff.
Yeah. And I still work with I do what I'm supposed to most of the week, but certain days I call it I don't give a shit day.
I'm about there. That's kind of where my mood and my mental place is right now.
Because you know how many times I've had family members that were diagnosed with something, they did everything they were supposed to and lived miserable and died very shortly. And I'm like, no, that's not going to be me. Yeah.
It's like I'll keep on eating my chocolate because nobody's going to take me away from that no matter what.
Well, it's like my doctor tells me I got to lay off of noodles and rice. I live in Louisiana. Okay. I don't know if you ever been in this Louisiana. Everything here is noodles and rice. Okay. You know, it's Creole cooking, rices and everything, including the sausage. You know, that's why they call it boudin.
I would love to try that.
You ain't never had boudin? Oh, lady, just go on YouTube, watch a video on how to make it. You don't have to have casing. You can make what we call boudin balls. Ball it up with a little bit of cornmeal, and you deep fry it.
Wow.
Delicious.
See, hubby's the cook here. My hubby and my son are.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying they got videos on YouTube that show exactly what you need ingredients wise. And even some of the Creole season, if you can't get it, you can get it on Amazon.
We found our crock pot, so we're going to be doing Polish sausage and sauerkraut.
Well, that's perfect for making
Ooh,
boudin.
yum.
Yeah, if you're gonna make boudin, a crock pot's perfect for it.
Sashi, you want one side? Come on. Okay.
Right.
Mommy feed you?
What?
So Ray said he used to have a calico cat. Oh. And a tabby with 4 white socks.
Yeah. Chloe.
I had this cat called Susan Mousetrap Wong.
No, she's not spoiled at all.
Spiky.
Mama's girl.
It's like you're like, please, lady. I'm sleeping here. Go away.
So he's trying to get me to rub his belly.
Well, hell, that's every guy.
No matter what the species.
You damn straight. We'd do it in public if people wouldn't look at our wives funny doing it, you know.
My punishment to my husband, if he's really making me mad, is I go, I'm going to cut my nails and you don't have me to scratch your back. And I go, what would you do? And he goes, I'd be heartbroken. I'm like,
well, at least he said heartbroken. My dad would have said, I'll just go get another one.
You know what's funny, Dave? I have a lighter, if I can get it to show up on the screen.
The other way.
Other way.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where is it?
Oh,
It's
Siamese.
got a Siamese cat on it. Dave had a Siamese cat named Susan,
Hang on.
and I got a Siamese cat on my lighter.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
cool.
that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Jerry, Chloe, the red one, is, get ready for it, half Chihuahua, half Basset Hound.
I still want to see the video of that.
Oh, me too. I would love to see that happen. That little Chihuahua must have been standing on an awfully tall stool.
Well, hey, what? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hard would have been fun if it was the other way.
Yeah. Well, I figured the father had to have been the Chihuahua because otherwise the mother wouldn't have been able to give birth.
I'm hoping so, or that Chihuahua chick was one heavy duty chick to take a basket. Either way, I want to see the video. Yeah, that's one of the videos you stand in the background going, damn!
And then you use your lighter to give a dog a standing ovation.
Yeah. That's when you say gentleman hats off.
Jerry, she doesn't talk a whole lot. We've taught her to speak when she wants to come inside.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, if I'm not giving her enough attention, she'll woof at me. But she doesn't talk a whole lot. So, yeah, both her and Spike were rescues. And she was definitely the main rescue. It's taken her 2.5 years to come out of the abuse that she was living in. So,
Yeah, because wasn't she the one that was beaten on? Yeah.
Yeah, she spent her entire life in a crate or being beaten for some reason or another. So,
Okay.
but we've finally gotten her over all the little silly, like being afraid of a plastic bag.
Yeah. Or if you
And-
lift your arms cowering. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she would run down the hall when I flicked the plastic bag to put him in the garbage can. Now she just looks at me like whatever.
Yeah.
But
Well, she
that's
knows
because I didn't let her. I actually started closing the door and I didn't let her run down the hall.
Right.
I made her stay and face her fear, and I would give her treats while I was shaking the plastic bag, and she would see that the plastic bag wasn't doing anything but giving her treats. And it didn't take her long before she started figuring out that everything in this house, good. Everything where she came from, bad. You know?
It's not only that, you show them that they can trust you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because I guarantee if I walk in there shaking her bag, she don't know me, she'd probably haul ass. Yeah. But she knows you're not going to hurt her. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing I've tried to instill into her is that she will not be hurt by me. I will discipline her.
Right.
But that's usually by going, or, you know, I won't hit her. I won't hurt her. So.
I don't understand how anybody would even want even to think about hurting an animal.
I don't understand that either.
No.
My cats may drive me nuts, but.
Well, you know, my thing is I always wish that's when the dog gets beat on like that. To me, I wish that's the one time the dog snaps and eats their freaking ass.
Yep.
Yeah, just go ape shit and eat his ass, you know, or her ass, whoever's doing it.
Kind of reminds me when I was little, my mom found out about this jerk that was going to throw puppies in a bag to drown him in the river.
Yeah.
My mom my mom made our truck or
Oh.
car be something like out of Walker, Texas Ranger. She hauled. Other than the back seat, putting the seat on the way back of the car. She got there. She got the bag just in the nick of time, and she decked them.
Hey, I got a question. How do you wish somebody a happy colonoscopy?
I
Smile,
hope everything comes
smile
out
at the
okay.
camera.
Say smile, smile,
Smile, you're on candid camera.
That's when you just
My-
say good luck.
My
I hope
birth mom
everything
is
comes out okay.
my birth mom is having her 10-year colonoscopy, and just routine,
Hey.
test kind of thing. And
Tell
I'm
her-
like,
Hey,
happy
tell her-
colonoscopy.
What though?
Hey,
That's the
tell her,
easy
tell her,
part.
tell her to tell the doctor like I did when I was waking up. He looked at me, said, "Are you okay?" I looked him right in the face and said, "Medium rare." He goes, "Oh, you're sore?" He thought I was sore down, back down there. I was like, "No, medium rare. That's how I like my steak." Steak. I said, "What? You didn't think he was going to violate me like that and not buy me dinner?"
To me, that part was easy. The worst.
Oh yeah. Or
Okay.
being in a room full of other people going.
You guys ought to look on Bill Engvall. He's got a joke about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even the nurses in there they tell you, quit excusing yourself. Everybody's in here doing it. That's why you're in here, to let that air out.
Oh, I was talking about like the day before when you.
Oh yeah, when you got to flush. Yeah.
All the stuff you have
Yeah.
to drink.
Oh yeah. When you're sitting on the toilet shitting out green shit, green liquid.
Dave, I'm sorry about your dog, man. That sucks.
Oh,
Sucks when people just think they can steal an animal and it doesn't mean anything. That's just rotten. Nightbot is literally a bot that just repeats certain things over and over again to remind people about not swearing in chat and stuff like that. So
It's an artificial moderator.
yep.
It'll even time you out if you do certain stupid stuff. Yeah. You put too much emoji, you spam the channel, it will time you out.
Even in
Yep.
even if you type capital letters.
Letters,
Oh.
yep. That's spamming, yeah. Yep. And if you keep doing it too much, it'll ban you from the channel without the creator even knowing you've been banned. Until someone says.
Basically, just common sense, knowledge.
Yeah. It automatically say stuff and it automatically moderate your channel depending on the settings you set it for. Yeah.
What do you want? What do
I
you
know
want?
a guy runs his entire channel with nothing but a nightbot. He has no moderators except for himself and the nightbot.
One of these little tiny kittens just wagging its tail like it's getting frustrated.
Yeah.
Aw.
I usually like one when he realizes he can wag his tail and the other one's attacking.
We have fights over certain areas on Mom's breakfast table.
Oh yeah.
We have scrapping fights, little tiny scrapping fights here.
Well, that's every animal that does that. That's a part of the pecking order.
If you guys will give me a minute, I'm gonna go throw Ken's soup together and get it on the stove so it'll be ready when he's home. So I will be right back.
Yeah, I was fixing to say that, and you better get it done before the next two slushy.
No kidding. Talk amongst yourselves, peoples.
Hate for Ken to come home. Someone asks, "Hey Ken, how was your soup?" Well, it was okay, but chicken was still frozen.
Or it had a little whiskey taste to it.
That's about what I'm ready to do. Get me some good old Jack Daniels and marinate and then slow drip me some steaks. I don't know if y'all have ever had that, but it is delicious.
I've had it once.
That stew that I ate was my dad's homemade stew.
Yeah.
That was good stuff. I used to hate stew.
Yeah, my brother, he'd come over and I'd cook a stew. I don't like stew. I like soup. I'd come back in 5 minutes later, here you go. Oh, you had soup too? I said, no, that's just a stew with a little bit more water in it. So basically,
What do you say about that?
Basically, what a stew is a thick soup. They want a soup. I throw some more water in it, stir it up. So here you go. Here's your soup.
Yep.
Here's some crackers. Enjoy.
I can't wait till my dad makes chili again.
Oh yeah.
I put lots of ketchup in it.
See, that's why I like making stews more than I do soups, because we do the stew and always make rice on the side. Because a lot of people like to put rice in it. Down here, anyway.
By the way, my brother from another mother lives in Louisiana.
Yeah. Well, around here, rice is cooked with everything because it's a filler. You know.
Yep.
Like Chipotle.
Yeah. I tell people, you know what?
Was it to put light bulbs in the stock pot?
Isn't that a little crunchy?
Yeah. He wanted to keep them in a safe, dry place. Empty crock pot, you know.
Well, you gotta eat. Slow down. Hey, Loki. I'm a sitting duck for these ones. If they want love, they just jump up on it and say, Mom, love.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, big boy.
Oh, man. Yeah, I know my son said they got a shitload of snow the other day. Of course, you know, their shitload might be 1 or 2 inches, but
It's gonna be snowing tonight again. Tonight or tomorrow.
he's in well, he lives between Jeffersonville and Clarksville, Indiana. So just before you cross the bridge into Louisville.
I can't color with you on my lap, can I? Mom, you're not gonna color or do anything at all. Hey, big boy. I can't wait till tomorrow. Food day. Yay. It's been tight.
Yeah.
Got something to do over the counter meds. So I refuse to go to the doctor all the time, or if not at all. Ask Dave, I have panic attacks with doctors. I got one of my doctors fired. That's another story, another day.
Yeah. Yeah, I never worry about him anyway. If I don't like something, I just go elsewhere. That's the way I look at it.
My mom's one doctor, he has her on 19 different prescription medicines a day.
Yeah.
I'm like, why?
Well, I was on 19 at one time. I went down, spent 2 years in Huatuco, Mexico, and I was seeing a doctor down there, and he made me bring everything they had me on. And he walked in there and he looked, and I had it sitting on one. The nurse had it sitting on one of the little trays, and he walked in there and he picked about 5 of them out, and he took the rest and he slid it off in the garbage can. He said, "Son, they're trying to kill you."
I was on gabapentin at one time.
Yeah.
And with me being depressive and, when I'm talking about me in the loony bin, gabapentin's not a good idea for me to be on.
Yeah. No.
Especially when suicide thoughts do come in my head a lot, and it's fighting it daily.
Yeah.
And nobody's known that. No, that's the first time I've said that out loud. We're not gonna burrow. No. We're not gonna burrow. That hurts.
Beat it again.
Yeah, poor chicken.
Yeah, I think that chicken's dead.
It's like that commercial. It's steak and bacon. I helped.
Yeah. Ken says it all the time. He brings it up. He's shaking bacon. I helped. And they would have had to pick somebody with a deep, drawed out Southern drawl too. That's the funny thing about it. Yeah.
Typical.
There you go, baby. $10. That was $13.
You really don't need a shake weight when you have shake and bake.
Yeah. You know what my shake and bake consists of? A gallon Ziploc bag and the shit I picked to put in it. I did that at my niece's house one time. She had she wanted something cooked, but she's not all that a great cook. She just lacks imagination. That's all it is. But I went in there and she's like, "Well, I can go to the store and get some shake and bake for them pork chops." And I'm like, "Oh, you got flour? Yeah. You got cornmeal? Yeah. You got some eggs? Yeah. You got seasoning? Yeah." I said, "Move. Let me show you something."
It's magic, child. Watch.
Yeah. She goes, "That's how you do it." I says, "The same thing in that box. They just put it in a box and give you a bag to put it in. That's it. Yeah. You're paying for convenience, you know."
What are you doing? Hey, let go. Thank you.
He's giving you a proper hello.
Yeah. Grabbing my wrist.
Yeah.
Don't want it burrowing under the covers because they got claws and it don't feel good. See. What are you doing? Hey Dave, I'm going to be doing the pickle challenge, the Kool-Aid pickles. Got to do something to thank people for my 100.
Yeah.
Susan's going to come back to the camera really built now. Muscle woman.
Uh-oh. Oh, there it is.
I'm not going to do the cotton candy pickle one. That's just wrong to me.
Yeah, I had people send me all kind of challenges. They did like the what was that, Oreo cookies with sweet relish, and I'm like, diabetic here. Anything with a heavy sweets, I'm out. Don't even mention my name. I won't do it. Bad enough I cheat on my own. I don't need someone helping me.
Girl. This is the mama of the kittens. She's a good girl.
No, I don't know. I couldn't tell you that, bro. I don't answer to a boss no more. So I go home when I decide to go home. I mean, you could do it too. Just how bad you want to get paid.
Hubby's got about an hour and a half until he gets off.
Yeah, Ken's got to wait. It's only 7:22 here, so that means it's 6:22 where he's at. So.
I'm 6:22 too.
Yeah. You don't usually get home to midnight my time, which would be about 11 here.
Thank you, Nightbot.
Yeah.
I know you're not real, but thank you anyway. It's always polite.
Yeah.
What? I have talkers.
Mm.
Come here. Yeah, I'm right here.
I got something to say, dang it.
Sounds like when hubby asked if he could go on break, and he goes, "Can I not go on break now?" And his supervisor has to process that.
Yeah.
He goes, "No, go on break," and he goes, "Thank you, bye."
Yeah. I heard my boss used to say, "Hey, you trying to be a smart ass?" I'm like, "No, because if I was a smart ass, I wouldn't be working here."
Like with my teacher saying when I was in school, he goes, "So don't be smart," and I go, "Well, the heck, why am I here?
Yeah.
Supposed to learn."
Yeah. You want me to stay here and be done with you?
I got so close to one of my teachers that they actually took me out for my 21st birthday and gave me $50 and said, "Here, have fun."
Yeah.
It was the principal of the trade school that I went to. He and the other teacher were there having one teacher pick me up. So I really never got along with people of my own age group.
Yeah. I was the same way growing up. I mean, I guess that's why I was 15 and living and married to a woman that was 30.
Dang.
Because most kids my age at my time were like goofballs to me, you know.
See, my own husband's like almost 10 years my senior.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm back.
Here comes the TikTok.
my grandma used to always say I was an old soul. So
Like with me with my hair, whenever my sisters say, "Oh, it just makes us feel so old." your hair is white. I'm like, sit down.
Yeah.
Staying white now.
Well, I don't know what it's going to taste like, but it's soup. It has things that seem like they would taste good together. So,
You're just
hey, long as it ain't dog treats and kitty litter, it'll be good.
yeah. It's one of those, what do I have in the cupboard that might be good together, and I made it.
Yeah, but see, that's a good thing about chicken soup. You can throw peas, corn, green beans. It don't matter. You just throw it in.
Well, he doesn't much like cooked vegetables. I did sneak a can of carrots in there.
Yeah. Well, carrots make it sweet taste anyway. So.
But I figure by the time it's done cooking, the carrots will just disappear into the sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
He needs his veggies.
Hey, Michigander man.
Hey.
I'm the opposite. When I make a soup, I want a ton of vegetables in it. I mean, I throw in broccoli, cauliflower.
Is anybody else hearing feedback, or is that just Josh?
I even throw a can of bonzo beans, green lima.
What, Susan?
Well, Joshua Williams said it's hearing feedback, and I'm not hearing it. Is anybody else?
Nah.
No.
Joshua, you might want to go out of YouTube altogether and then come back in and see if that helps.
Yeah.
Well, canned soup is different. I might go throw some garbanzo beans in there because those are good in soup.
Bonzo beans? Oh, hell yeah. Especially chicken soup.
My mom used to make dumpling soup. She made homemade dumplings. Oh, God, they were so good. I love those.
Yep.
They were so good. And she'd put all the vegetables in it. And
oh, yeah.
Oh, God, it was good. She always used to make it on Sundays.
Yeah.
Don't need to be showing my pencil.
Found some garbanzo beans.
Yay!
Yay! There goes the can opener.
Yeah. Yeah, we all know that sound.
Hi.
Oh, kitty.
Of course, back in the 70s, it was either the can opener or the washing machine that made that noise.
Yeah.
You're really delayed.
That's how you used to know the washing machine was working, because you down the hallway and you hear that. Now you gotta go up to it and you gotta put your hand on it. Okay, it's wrong.
Sometimes ours would even start walking.
Oh no! I remember my grandma used to, especially when she was doing like sheets and jackets or something. Man, that thing be boom, 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 boom.
Sound of the zipper hitting the wall.
Yeah. You hear my grandma going down the hallway. God damn, what are you doing? I gotta go level the load.
What is that, a tap for your slushies?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's her black halo on her head. Yeah.
I see what that is.
It's a tap for slushies.
No, that's her tripod for her phone.
I know, I'm just giving her crap. I got to tease her about her slushies.
Yeah.
Hey, slushies are nothing to tease about. I'm very serious about my slushies.
So I was going to ask you, where did you get your slushie maker?
My best friend got it for me for Christmas. It's from a company called Nostalgia. And you can order them right off the internet off nostalgia.com, and they're about $50.
That's it?
That's not bad.
No. I got to write this down. Oh, where'd my pen go? My cat keeps taking off of my pens.
No, blame it on the poor kitty.
Oh, she does. She
all right, Container Man, take it easy.
Oh, bye, Roy.
Later, Roy. Poor kitty.
She does. She's a pen thief.
I gotta go turn that soup down. I'll be back.
She was just
Yeah.
there.
These
Yeah,
are
we
still my
don't want
hubby's
it scorched.
socks.
We don't want it scorched.
She was just over there, wasn't she?
Oh man, my niece did that one time. She made this soup, and I mean, it looked beautiful. But as soon as I got a whiff of it, I was like, "Oh shit, she scorched it." She's like, "Don't stir it; it's burnt on the bottom." I said, "I think it's way too late. It smells scorched."
Well, I realized if I left it on medium high, it would probably end up burning. So
Yeah. Best thing is once you get it going, crank it down to 1 or 2. Yeah.
I've got it on my simmer burner, which is the only burner that doesn't burn rice. So
There you go.
I'm just going to simmer it. He gets home in like 4 hours, so it's got plenty of time to cook.
You got something in your head, Susan? Oh, you got your halo.
Yeah.
There you
My
go.
halo.
Yeah.
You didn't have it. Your head wasn't down enough. I could see. Also, I could see where these wires going out your head. You look like a Martian.
Hey, go stand by the light so we can see your silhouette again.
Yeah. No, she's got to put that other hat on to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was so funny. Oh my God. I saw that and I was like, oh my God, she's a devil. She's just a devil woman with evil on her mind. You know the devil woman. She's
There's a dark figure shadow in your house with horns. Get out.
Oh God, that was funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
My stupid phone keeps muting my phone, saying that it doesn't have enough memory to run everything all at one time, and I'm like, bullshit, you do too. You're just not trying hard enough.
Your phone is underachieving.
Yeah.
What an underachiever it is.
Second cigarette for the day.
That's really good, Susan.
You're doing it, girl.
No, Ken, she's talking about the phone, not you.
I gotta get past this somehow, but when I drink, a cigarette tastes so freaking good. And normally when I take a drag off a cigarette, I put it out immediately because it makes me choke and cough. And
Look,
yeah.
Let me tell you about that. That's bullshit. I mean,
What?
the neighbor's wife tastes sweet when I'm drunk too, but that don't mean I can go and do it. All right.
Hey, Don, I'll close our eyes so you don't need any witnesses, okay?
Oh Lord.
Anthony's pretty good about muting and his camera and his chat. So
I could just see her flying across the room.
No, she just gave me one of them. You know, that little
The look.
Yeah.
what the hell am I gonna do with leg warmers? Can somebody tell me?
Warm your legs.
Put them on your leg.
That's what we gotta ask Ken.
You got
Maybe I'll use them as sleeves and warm my arms with them.
Well, now all you gotta do is order a leotard and you'll be covered.
Oh hell no! You would never catch me in a leotard. That'd be the most targeted thing you ever saw.
Hey, I didn't say what the site looked like. I just said leotards go with leg warmers. Okay.
Oh God.
I can't believe you ordered those.
I can't either.
Although there are times when I've got leggings on and it's cold out and
Oh, the
I
garbage.
wouldn't mind leg warmers. I just haven't thought about them in like 20 years. So why the fuck I ordered them, I don't know.
I can't believe they have them on their site.
I hope I ordered a good color.
Can't you go back and check?
Yeah, actually I can.
Not
Hang
even
on, let me see.
No.
Yeah.
Let me go see what color I ordered.
It just means you're digging. Please tell me it's not pink.
I know it's not pink because unlike Nancy, I truly hate pink. I don't order pink shit because I think it's ugly.
She cried me out the whole time she's down here. She's like, I hate pink. I hate pink. And her suitcases come in. She opened up and I go, they're pink. What the hell? She said, but they're pretty. And I'm like, I thought you hated pink. And not only were they pink, they had pink hearts. They were like pink on top of pink on top of pink.
Apparently, I ordered a little pipe that looks like a saxophone, too.
All right.
What?
Yeah, it's a little pipe, and it looks like a saxophone.
Oh, my God.
If she wants to make some tunes when she's smoking her next bowl.
Let's see, leg warmers. I think that's what I'm looking at here.
Ken, take her phone when she's drunk, okay? Take her phone. Next is going to be them fuzzy handcuffs for you.
I'm trying to see if it'll tell me what color. Oh, I ordered black. Okay, that's acceptable.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Black or purple, I would accept. So.
Yeah.
That didn't make sure
I should see what else I ordered.
Can mommy color? They're in my arms. They snuggled down. I have two in my arms right now. Susan, your fan is going in rhythm with Julie's TikTok. Pay attention to that right now.
Donna has a raccoon on her porch.
No, I'm talking about my pet raccoon.
Feed it cat food, it'll love you forever.
We have raccoons under our house.
Ooh, I ordered a high-powered flashlight. I ordered a USB port that has like 6 plugins.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
That's a good one.
I ordered mittens that look like paws.
That's cute.
Ooh, I like this one. I ordered really warm, like flannel, like fleece-lined leggings.
No, that's a good one.
The thing with the clothes on there, I always worry about it because it's from China. Is the stuff
I always order it like 1 or 2 sizes bigger and it fits.
Okay, I wondered about that.
And then I know about this stuff. I ordered some ghost hunting equipment.
Oh, cool.
So,
What'd you get?
I ordered a heat sensor.
I want to get one of those.
A electromagnetic sensor that tells you when there's a magnetic presence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it an EMF or an EMS? There's like 2 different ones.
I didn't get the one that captures the voices. I got the one that just shows the electrical magnetical field in the room.
Does it have like a needle that goes back and forth kind of?
I think this one is a little more electronic than that. I'm not exactly sure, but
okay.
I know it was like $1, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting it. What else did I order?
Okay, mommy's got to change hands. This is my situation right now.
Oh yeah, and my camera. I ordered a camera that It's got a waterproof case, and it's got a thing that like you can put on your head and like ride your bike around and video what you're riding your bike around, and it's like an action camera.
Yeah.
And that was like $8.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Totally crazy. An EMF detector. I think you're right, Ken.
Yeah. Yep.
Joshua, you just got me going live. Let's see. I've been live for, well, it won't tell me. I've been live for a long time.
1 hour and 55 minutes.
Yeah, hour and 55. Yeah. It might be 2 hours.
And then Ken's getting his green screen around February 27th. I ordered some oil, some dropper oil for Donna. If she wants to try it in her ear, she can. If she doesn't want to, she can throw it in the garbage, whatever. So, and then I got a harness for Chloe and that's got a front clip instead of a back clip, so it doesn't make them want to pull. And I got a slip lead for Spiky to help him walk decently on a leash. So
you got a lot of stuff.
I have too much fun on Wish. It's really dangerous.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if you get cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, you're not going to go broke.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the one slip lead that I ordered for Spike, it's just a lead that goes high around his neck, and it helps him be more reactive to what directions you're trying to give the dogs through the leash.
Mm-hmm.
And that was $1 plus $1 shipping.
Wow.
I mean, and they want to sell those things in PetSmart for $25.
Yep.
The thing what I don't like is you never know how much the shipping is going to be.
Well, it tells you before you order. It'll tell you, and you can back out if you want to.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, it tells you.
Because trust me, I've found things that are like, oh my gosh, it's $2, and then shipping is $14, and I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Donna, Ken loves me too. Especially when he gets his ghost hunting equipment, then he'll really love me.
I'm gonna have to look that up. I already have an EMF. I want to possibly there's other ones that I'm choking myself again with my cord. I have an EMF. There's some that are different that have like a needle that goes,
Mm-hmm.
Those are kind of cool, and they do have those on there that I'm thinking about getting. And I do want to get like you got the thermal thing. I almost got one the other day, and then I didn't. And I'm like,
Yeah, this one is kind of cool. It's like a gun, and you just aim it where you want to get the temperature, and it tells you the temperature. And I just think that would be so handy because you're not invading the space of whatever is there.
Mm-hmm.
You're just taking a temperature. You're not being invasive.
Yep. And it can be useful in your home too if you're wanting to check leaks or wherever, you can use it for other things too.
Oh yeah. It's not designed to be a ghost hunting tool. But it was designed to be a construction tool, but the ghost hunters took it over. So
Yep. Exactly.
Jimmy went live. Does anybody want to go raid Jimmy? Can somebody get the link for Jimmy? Jimmy C and Friends? I'd love to raid him. I want to get more into doing raids, so
I have never been raided before. Can't wait till that happens.
We'll have to fix that the next time you're on live and I'm not on your stream. We'll have to fix that.
Aw. So you're gonna pop my virginity. I appreciate that.
After my computer gets here and I get it all set up, I'll make sure to find out when you're live and we'll pop your cherry.
Oh, I feel special.
It's always fun to get a rage, so.
What are you laughing at? He sounds like Scrappy
What I
Doo.
said.
He sounds like Scrappy Doo.
Donna, I'm wondering if the woman that is staying by you in the corner of your house is a protector because she knows that you're sick. I think if you look at it that way and just accept her as a protector,
She don't
I
bother
think
her.
that might be a possibility.
Yeah, not all ghosts are bad. There's protector ones too.
Yeah, I mean, I know before Baby died and Sid went with Baby. Sid was here, but she didn't do anything bad. Sometimes she'd open cupboard doors and stuff like that, but she always felt peaceful and like she was trying to help and things like that. So maybe you've got a protector spirit there that's trying to help you feel better.
My only pet peeve, if they want to talk to you, they'll let you know. Until then, leave them the fuck alone.
Do you guys see that link?
That's my pet peeve.
Donna, I want to get a spirit box, but they're really expensive. And I don't trust the ones that you can get on an app on your phone. But if I get a spirit box, which is kind of my next goal, I will be more than happy to see if we can communicate with that spirit. But like I said, it might be just somebody that's there to comfort you and help you get better.
I have a spirit box.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
S7. I sure do.
Maybe we can get together and have a spirit box session for Donna and see if we can figure out who this woman is in her house.
That's up to Anthony.
No, because they know I have understanding. They leave me alone. I leave them alone.
Okay.
If she wants to go screwing with something that may bite her in the ass, be my guest. That's the way I look at it. Be careful what you wish for.
Oh, she's been there since Nancy arrived.
No, she's been here since we moved in this house. It's my grandma. She's already described her, and I've already told her several times it's my grandma. Leave her be.
Okay.
Oh, it's your grandma?
Yeah, she died in this house.
Okay, it looks like we have a link.
Oh.
Hold on a second. We've got a link to Jimmy's page.
Yeah, you got to remember this.
Donna wrote in Mrs. Redneck Raid the way that I spell it.
How do you do it? Hashtag.
Copy paste on my end.
As long as you write Mrs. Redneck Raid without the E's, you're okay. Or put the E's backwards. I'm going to head over to Jimmy's channel and I'll type it in and I'll say go, go, go when it's, whoop, Donna, that's your channel. That doesn't work. I'll say go.
Hold on.
I put it in there, but y'all got to talk, and here I'll put it in again.
Okay.
Yeah, way up there.
Let me see. Okay, that's Jimmy's channel. Let me type in real quick, and I'll let you know when I'm ready.
I'll play the audio.
Is she not bad? She's bad? You bad? Yeah, you bad. You just trying to figure out.
Just type in Mrs. Redneck Raid any way that it will go in, as long as you don't have the E's in it or turn the E's into 3's, you'll be fine.
So which one is Jimmy's?
This one I thought I was crazy. Rosie King.
All right, I'm ready, guys.
All right, waiting on you.
Make sure you hit the thumbs up after you raid. Ready? Go, 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 go.
Where they came from?
Yeah. Rosie's girl. Yeah.
Hold on, man.
Oh my God. That'll be for a lot.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
Okay, right?
I understand.
Girl. Over that kid. Hey, what's up? Redneck Raid. What's up, Redneck? Anthony, Tana. Thank you. Team Play. Appreciate it. Steve, saw you on the live stream the other night. You guys did it off.
Smash that thumbs up, Raiders.
I smashed it.
Yep.
Come on, you know what we need?
All right, I am back.
Raid. What? What's up, Green?
Yeah, I feel like I'm fat. Ugly.
What? Yeah, you fat, all right. Yeah.
I just
Fat with a PH.
I didn't mean to run the wild girl off there.
Oh, no. So, Rosie's hit and run, man. You gotta take Rosie in small doses, man.
Yeah, I was hoping that I was wanting some of her energy.
Yeah, Dreams, you're gonna like Jimmy's channel. He's pretty funny.
All right?
I subscribe to him too.
What's up? Go, Donnie. Come on, man. How you doing?
You're saying I could almost be her grandfather, yeah.
Yeah.
These people are awesome. I like them.
Yeah, that's what that just was. Yeah. This is Redneck.
Oh.
Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated.
Jimmy seeing his
I even enjoyed. Yeah, all right, cool, man.
Now let's see if I can get back to my own channel here. Well, Ken's channel. Now let's see if I can get back to my own channel. Oh, turn the volume down. Volume down. There we go. The endless echo if I don't. Oh, Anthony dropped off.
Where'd he go? Do you mess up?
I don't know, back? But he knows how to find his way back up. So
that's true. This is true.
Hey, Seth, welcome back.
You guys know that Seth's my son, right?
What's that?
You guys know that Seth is my son, right?
I didn't.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that.
He's my son in real life.
I did not know that.
So now you know what my last name is, huh?
Well, Seth is a very nice young man. He has always been very wonderful in chat. So you did a good job, Mom.
Thank you. That's why I don't mind him having a little bit of 420 because I figure he's over 32. Why not?
Yep. My kids are both adults. One is 23, one is 28, and it's just amazing how much they've grown up in their 20s.
Yeah. With him having a mom that's sick and bedridden, made him grow.
Yep.
Matter of fact,
well, my kids My son was raised by me until he was 9. My daughter was raised by me until she was 4. And then they moved out of state, and my ex-husband married a wonderful, wonderful woman who did a fantastic job of raising my kids. And I can't thank her enough. And I've written her letters and thanked her, and she did everything with my kids that at the time I wasn't able to because of my mental health. And I just appreciate my ex-husband and his wife so much, because my kids they've turned into amazing adults. And if it hadn't been for their stepmom and their dad, I don't know where they'd be.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, you guys also know that my husband isn't my son's bio dad.
My husband isn't my son's bio dad either.
That's a whole other story with me altogether, but all I can say is I love my father-in-law for helping me deal with that situation.
Right on. Yeah, it's tough when you gotta give up your kids or have shared parenting with another parent, and you don't get to see your kids for lengthy periods of time. But when you trust the person that's raising your kids or the people that are raising your kids, it makes a lot of difference. I mean, I just found out on Twitter the other day, my daughter let people know that when she was about 16, her stepmom went through her diary and to find out what was going on with her, and got her into therapy because she was extremely depressed. And if she hadn't had the balls to go through that diary, who knows where my daughter would be today. So
a blessing that you did that.
I just totally appreciate my daughter's stepmom and everything. She treated my daughter like she was her own.
And that's good. That's hard to find.
Yeah.
See, that's one thing.
The sad thing is, when I actually got to meet my stepdaughter's mom, she treated me like I was the scum of the earth.
Oh, really?
That's messed up.
And I tried my best to explain, hey, I'm mentally ill, and at the time I was not capable of raising kids, and you stepped in where I couldn't do it, and I appreciate you more than you know. And she just went, whatever.
Oh.
I'm like, okay, as long as you did a good job with my kids, I'm not going to hold anything against you.
Yeah.
That's one thing I gotta say thank you to my dad about, is that he pulled me aside when my son was little, and he goes, you gotta make it or you could break it. And the way you could break it is if you talk negative about the other parent in front of that child. And that's the best advice that my dad gave me, because, the best thing I told my son, that if your bad dad, Tim, is still alive, pray for him. Pray that he finds that peace that he needs to be happy.
Yep.
And if he's not around, then pray that he found that peace.
Yep. I pray for my kids every day. I pray for their safety and that they're happy, and that if they're having trouble, that they're able to get the help that they need. I know my daughter suffers from anxiety and depression, and she's very open with me about it. She didn't, from the time she was 4 until she was 18, she didn't know anything about me other than that I was her mom. And when she was 18, she sent me an email and said, tell me all about you.
Oh.
And it started this amazing conversation, and we talk on every form of social media, and it's crazy. I thought that day would never come, and it came, and she was more than eager to get to know me and find out about me and find out that her and I have a lot of the same mental issues in common, and I can help her deal with what she's going through. And yeah, so it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't wish anxiety on anybody, but if I can help make her journey a little easier, I'm glad to do it.
Yep.
Well, one day my son will be wanting to meet his bio dad again. Because we have
who's going to meet her bio dad?
One of these days we talk about it. That if he wants to meet him, I'll find him.
Is it your? Oh, I didn't quite hear that. I'm having trouble hearing. Okay. You said your daughter is going to meet her bio dad.
My son.
Your son. Okay.
I only have one kid.
Your son. Okay.
And
I met both my birth mom and my birth dad, and decided to have a relationship with my mom, and decided to cut off my dad.
I'm glad that I have my parents. I mean, I don't know what I'd do without them. One of these days, I am going to have to find that out. Obviously.
Yeah.
It's going to happen in their 80s.
I don't know what I would do without my parents. They're in their late 70s now, and they help me so much.
These kittens are making me tired by looking down, and they're asleep in my arms.
Oh.
But I'm not getting it down my husband, because one of my illnesses would have been so much worse if it wasn't for him. Yeah. I'm grateful for him.
You know what the coolest thing ever? I mean, just like, for me anyway, the coolest thing ever in my life, the day that I called my birth mom on the phone and she actually answered, I told her who I was, and she said, I've been waiting 28 years for this call.
Oh.
Yeah, that took away all of the feelings of being unwanted and unloved and everything, and it just turned everything around, and it was like, here is one person who wants me in their life.
Yeah.
It just changed everything for me that moment. It was crazy.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Donna, I'm not looking forward to when my parents pass away, because I am like this with both of them. They are my best buddies.
My dad passed away when I was 41. And my mom, I found out at Christmas time, she has Alzheimer's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
that's an awful disease to have to deal with.
On both sides. Yeah. Because they're there, but they're not.
And I'm an only child.
Oh, wow. So you're having to deal with this all on your own.
Yeah.
You got us, Julie.
And she doesn't live in the town I live in. She's like 90 miles away from where I live.
Oh, wow.
So it's like an hour and a half drive. So, yeah.
Okay, this is a big hug from me.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what
I can't hug you for real, but I really want to because I know that Alzheimer's is so hard to deal with. I had an uncle that died of Alzheimer's, and
Yeah.
it was rough. It was really rough. If you need someone to talk to, Julie, if you want private chat and you just need to vent, you know where to find me.
Oh yeah, speaking of private chat, I finally got off my butt and found myself a Twitter account.
Right on.
It's on my Yahoo homepage if you wanna. Or my channel.
Would you be willing to put it in the chat so I can grab it real quick? You can take it down. I
can tell you in private.
Okay.
Private
okay,
chat.
no problem.
No problem. I could do that. Sorry, Mommy had to put you down for a second.
Oh, Dave, I'm sorry. That's a horrible birthday present to have your mom die on your birthday.
That is horrible. I'm sorry.
My mom died December 11th, 1991. Had to think about that for a minute.
Yeah.
It was the year I graduated.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad passed away. Yeah, my dad passed away a year before I graduated. I was 19 when he passed away. No, 18. 18 going on 19. Yeah.
My mom swore she would be there to see me graduate, and she did.
And then 6 months before him, I buried my little brother.
That's horrible.
I think that's what killed my dad, the fact my little brother passed away. He couldn't take it.
What happened to your brother?
Leukemia.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
He was diagnosed at birth with it, and he lived till he was 9. Yeah.
Oh.
That's a
Canadian Witches, if you're still here looking private chat, I didn't even notice private chat until now. I'm not ignoring you, I promise.
No, that was from before. That was from earlier.
Okay.
He had a lot of problems when he was born because he was one of them late babies that really shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Because my dad was older than dirt, and my mom wasn't no spring chicken. So
yeah.
My dad was one of them guys that waited till he was 49 to decide he wanted to start having kids.
Oh, geez.
And my mom was already in her upper 30s, so yeah.
And you had
I had my kids. I had my kids when I was 19 and 23. And I am so glad I did, because by the time I was 28, I was having an emergency hysterectomy, and I wouldn't have had the energy to have my kids later on in life.
Right, exactly. Well, I don't believe in it anyway. That's why I was married at 15, and before I got in my late 20s, my kid having was done.
Yep.
I think back, my last kid I had was in 96. That was my last kid. Or I should say she had, but I'm just saying as far as new kid, that was the youngest in 1996.
Yeah, just a few years younger than my daughter. My daughter was born in 97, so.
Just a second. Well,
all my kids were between 90 and 96, so.
Okay, so a year.
Well, except for Robert.
My daughter was a year younger than your youngest.
Well, except for Brian. Brian was born. Of course, he was with my first wife. He was born when I was 17.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, Bash was born when I had just turned 19.
That would have been in 87, 1987 when he was born. Yeah.
My son was born when I had just turned 19, and my daughter was born when I was 23. And literally, I was on the operating table, and the doctor asked me if I wanted her to do a hysterectomy, and I was 23 years old. And she said there was so much damage that I couldn't have any more kids, and did I just want her to do the hysterectomy? And I said no, because I didn't believe her. But by the time I was 28 and I had the hysterectomy, I was in so much pain. I was like, just get the fucking thing out.
Yeah.
What damage was it from having the baby?
What's that?
What was the damage from?
Having to. Yeah.
I had a lot of sexual abuse in my childhood, and then I just had it wasn't anything they could pinpoint, but every time I got pregnant, I got really high blood pressure, my liver shut down, I got extremely ill because my placenta would stop working at about 6 months. And so I agreed with them. It was just time, get rid of the uterus, get rid of the factory, and I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people don't realize after so much damage, you end up having a kid that has a lot of issues.
Well, Isabella was 3 months early. She weighed 1.5 pounds when she was born. Wow. And she dropped down to 14 ounces. That's less than a stick of butter. I mean, a pound of butter is 16 ounces. She was less than a pound of butter. And I couldn't put another kid through that. It just wasn't worth it to me.
Yeah.
No.
I love the kids that I have, and I got a bonus kid with Megan, and I'm grateful for the kids that I've got. So
that's what my problem was, is I was never able to have more than one.
Well, I shouldn't have had the second one. Because when they were rushing me down the hall to the operating room, her heart had been stopped for 10 minutes.
Wow.
And they told me that they were delivering her not to save her, but to save my life. And when she came out and she cried, the doctor almost dropped her out of surprise because they did not expect a live baby. And she has blown away all expectations that have ever been put on her. And yeah, she's just my miracle baby. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Donna, if you had endometriosis, that makes pregnancy 20 times harder.
It's harder to get pregnant, too.
It's harder to get there, and it's harder to stay there, because the endometriosis can kill the baby.
Susan, did you get that private chat?
What's that?
Did you get that private chat from me in StreamYard?
I don't see a private chat.
At the top of the chat in StreamYard.
Nope, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, I'll just...
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's in there.
I'm not seeing a private chat at all, actually.
It'd be the... well, that's right, you're on the phone. I don't remember what the hell
I'm
it is.
going to drop it in here.
Hang on, no, don't drop it. Don't drop it, because I can copy it out of private and send it to her green room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in Hangouts, okay.
Yeah, that way you ain't got to worry about being in.
Speaking of, I need to plug in my phone.
It'll stay private. See,
Oh yeah, that name is also my name in Facebook too.
you don't. Well, I'll put it in Ken's, okay? Because me and you don't have one. It's just me and Ken.
Well, I've got one, but I just use Ken's because it's easier.
Well, that's where I'm gonna put it in Ken's.
Okay. After I quit knocking shit over here on my table because my cord's too damn short.
All right, it's in there.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I only have one child, but it was just worked out that way because when my son was 2, I separated from my husband. And then when I got remarried, my husband already had 2 older kids. And my husband was older than me, and he didn't really want more kids. And, that was fine with me.
Yeah.
So that's just,
Well, that's smart. That's the reason I tell people I don't regret starting early like I did because.
Yeah, I was 25 when I had my son.
I'm 49, and out of all my kids, the youngest is 20, 21. Well, counting hers, he's 19, so he's the youngest. But as far as, from the previous marriage, my youngest one is 21 years old out of 7 kids. So, Yeah.
I always thought it would be cool to have a kid with Ken just to see what it would look like.
Yeah.
Because I think it would be damn cute, but
yeah.
I think you're
but
frozen.
that's not a reason to have a baby. So
No.
She got frozen to just
Yeah.
Ayla.
Yeah, she checking the Hangouts. She's on the phone. You gotta remember.
Yeah,
anything you do extra on the phone when you're on a StreamYard, it freezes your picture.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back in.
I'm on 49, Ken. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, before I was 39, all my kid having was done. Yeah. Done.
I wish that I could have had more, but with my health, it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
my grandma used to tell people that was like that. Sometimes things happen for a reason.
Sometimes I wish I could have had more, but
like a daughter. I would have loved to have a daughter.
Yeah.
No.
I'll be right back. I'm getting double chat from you guys.
I had 3 of them. Why do you think I'm almost bald and gray?
So you had 3 girls and how many boys?
Well, I have 7 altogether, and only 3 of them are girls. So, 5. I got 4 boys I know of. The 5th one is a maybe, but never proven. So, I may have more than 7 kids. What I'm trying to say, but 7 that I know of and I took care of. Yeah. The one is a maybe because her mom swears up and down it looks just like me. But and the fact she named him Michael Anthony, so but she wasn't even sure. There's one of them things
they have kids that we don't know about.
Well, what it was with me and her, she was dating this guy, and they kind of split up a little bit. And then me and her was doing the thing, and then she shortly after that got back with him, got married, and she was already pregnant. So she don't know if it was him or her, but either way, she doesn't want to interfere with the fact that he's been raising them. So, which I'm fine with, that's her business. So
yeah,
I wouldn't have to have a kid with her anyway. So it would have been. I mean, it wouldn't have bothered me, but I'm just saying that wasn't my purpose anyway. Yeah. And I'm sure if she did the test and it came out to be mine, he would be devastated and probably would leave her.
Oh, I was headbanging to the invisible music. Sorry.
To the invisible music. My clock.
This cord is too freaking short. Good grief.
Oh, I have 4 boys I know of. Not 3. You never met the 4th one. He's older than Brian.
Oh, Donna, I don't think Ken is feeling 10 years younger. He's feeling about 20 years older right now these days.
With all the pain he goes through.
Yeah.
My oldest boy never got to know me because Mama didn't bring him around, and she hid because the law was looking for her. Because you got to remember, she was 27 when she got pregnant, and I was only 14.
Be right back. Got to check the soup.
So you never got to see him then, right?
Other than pictures of her mom sneaking them to me, you know. She didn't know that her mom was still talking to me. Her mom was pissed at her. Pissed at her for 2 reasons. 1, she was a 14-year-old boy. And 2, she was old enough to know, even if she was going to be with a 14-year-old boy, she could have done things to keep that from happening.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. And 3, it's against the law.
Is it down south?
Oh, yeah. Here it's you're under 18, you're a minor, period. Yeah. You get up north, like, well, what I call North Kentucky and all that, in that area, up on there, it's 16 is the age of consent, which I think is bullshit, too.
Yeah.
So basically, your 16-year-old can go and screw somebody as long as he's not in his 40s, and pretty much ain't shit you can do about it, other than throw her out of the house. Yeah. I forgot what the cutoff age is, though. There is a cutoff age. You know, she can't be out doing it with no 45-year-old guy or nothing, but if he's within, I think it's 10 or 11 years difference, they can't do nothing about it. It's not considered statutory rape.
You know, tonight Megan came over and they're like in the process of trying to find a new place to live, and she's scared to death about losing her housing and being homeless. And she came over and she was crying and stuff.
Yeah.
And she listened to me, and I was able to calm her down. And by the time she left, she was smiling and happy, and she gave me a hug. And I told her I loved her no matter what. And she said, I love you too. And I love having that kind of relationship with her. Even though she's 18, she thinks she's a grown up, but she comes over here when she needs comfort and assurance.
Is that your daughter?
That's my stepdaughter.
Oh, your stepdaughter.
Yeah.
Ken, is that Ken's?
Bonus kid.
Yep, that's Ken's daughter.
Okay.
But I just love that she trusts me enough to come to me with her big dark stuff.
Oh yeah.
And let it all out, and then I can just say things that make her feel better, and you know, and help her to realize that at 18 she can't solve all the problems that are presented to her. She needs to let the adults do it, and she needs to chill out and relax, and she was able to do that before she left, and so I felt like I did the right things. So
well, no, but sad to say, some adults, kids do have to worry because some adults never grow the hell up.
Susan, you did it with me tonight. Just getting me up here on camera. You changed my mood from I was seriously down before I came in here. And seriously depressed. I was like wanting to cry, you know.
You helped me out too.
Now that I'm in here, makes me feel like at least I have family, and I appreciate you guys for that.
Oh, you definitely have family dreams. You are definitely part of the redneck family.
Well, just give you an idea, my half sisters are my mom's other daughters, supposed to be my sisters. They told my
Hey,
mom,
Cherokee.
In Cherokee.
well, they told my mom that they were ashamed to be seen with me and ashamed to be and embarrassed because of my weight. I have no relationship with them.
Hey,
Oh,
weight should
wow.
have. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry.
That is the worst thing to judge somebody on.
Yes.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. That sucks.
And when I was in the hospital with my life or death emergency and I almost died, nobody called.
Wow.
But you know what?
Well, you know, if anything happened to you now, we would expect to know that you were in the hospital so we could support you.
Yeah.
Well,
we'd get pissed if we didn't know that you were in the hospital. We'd want to know.
Well,
I mean, you hear people talking about Nancy all the time and asking how Nancy is. That's how we'd be about you. That's how we are about our family here. And you are part of our family.
I mean, I haven't even seen my own siblings for God. I'm over 10 years now.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to see them either. If that's how they are.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer.
It was so bad that they had to cauterize my uterus, or I would have blood out.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
You know, family isn't always blood.
So
you guys are going to make me cry, so I got to...
I'm adopted, and I have learned that family is definitely not blood, because I've got blood family that I could just let them run off of a cliff and I wouldn't give a shit. And it's not because I'm a bitch. It's just because their behavior is so deplorable. I don't want to see them again. And I've got my adoptive family who has seen me through thick and thin, seen me be absolutely mentally ill at my worst, and they still love me and accept me and want me to do well. And that's my family. The people that have chosen to stick by my side. And we are people that will choose to stick by your side. So you've got family.
That's right.
It doesn't mean to make me cry, because this is the first time I felt like I am a part of a family in a very long time.
Hey, don't make me come down there and stab you.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something else that nobody, I'm not going to, this is safe. I'm safe here. But when I was diagnosed with my HS disease, I have hidradenitis suppurativa. I get recurring boils that could potentially kill me.
Okay.
I could get staph infection and stuff like that. But when I found out, it was at the beginning of my disease, and nobody really knew too much about it. One of my doctors, who, this is why I have anxiety for doctors, diagnosed me as having a sexually transmitted disease.
Wow.
Then I was at the beginning of my relationship with my husband. Well, my husband was freaked out. He talked to his family, and his brother basically told me that I was the family whore.
Oh, jeez.
And after this happened to me, I also got diagnosed with uterine cancer. That's why it happened to me. I didn't have treatment or anything because my medical bills were like $70,000 and we couldn't afford it, so we had to go to bankruptcy.
Wow.
If it wasn't for Seth, I'd be dead. Seth is the one that called 911 because my husband didn't know how to do it.
Wow.
How do you not know how to call 911?
Well, my husband, just to let you know, he is a somewhat special needs.
Okay.
His
Then
his mom was deaf and blind, and he never really got the education that he had a right
okay.
to.
Okay. Then I understand.
I'm with him long haul. I'm not gonna be the one that leaves him like everybody else did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you've got a sweetie of a son in Seth.
Yes.
Oh, he has been. You guys got to make sure he's informed that if anything were to happen to me, come in and talk.
Yep.
He's right there. You tell him.
Oh, I just noticed, I'm so sorry, Mr. Wondering Higgins.
Oh,
if
hi.
I read that right. Haggis. Sorry. My eyes are a little blurry.
Yeah, well, why would that be?
Mr. Wandering Haggis, welcome.
She would not have
Jennifer,
a
if
clue.
I didn't say hi to you before, hello.
All right.
Oh yeah, with my HS disease, we lost 50 people to death last year.
All right. Jesus, people, come on, huh?
And it's hard to know that I have a few diseases that could potentially take me out, and that's just why I'm like, okay, let's try some new foods. Let's just live.
Sure.
Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, Ken is at work, so while he's at work, I take over his channel. Since I don't have enough to stream on a phone and we're without a computer at the moment, so.
Hi.
Do you have another kitty on your lap?
Yeah, I have Missy, and I have Loki, and I have Bailey.
No. Kittens are so fun. Donna, you're doing fine. Don't worry about your typing. We know that your brain just works faster than your fingers, and that just proves that you're smart. So don't worry about it.
Thank you guys for making me feel safe.
I wasn't even noticing her typing. We know it. Your brain can, like when you read stuff, you can figure things out through typos anyway. So I wasn't even paying attention.
I will actually read a book.
Ain't a typing test, you know.
I will actually read a book. I'll start at the top part of the left page and read it down, and then I'll start at the bottom part of the right page and read it up.
What?
And I still understand what I'm reading. That's how I learned how to read.
Wow.
Somebody taught me how to speed read when I was in 3rd grade, and that's how I read now.
Wow.
Hey, Donna.
And you don't read every word, you actually pick out the important words, and you just, it's kind of cool. I can read stuff like if I'm in class, I'll be done reading and everybody else is still reading for a half an hour, and I'm just like twiddling my thumbs, you know?
Hey, Donna, my mom told me last week that she's going to be giving me all of her needlepoint kits.
Oh, wow.
Wait, repeat that. What did you say?
My mom is going to be giving me all of her old needlepoint kits.
Oh, wow. What a gift.
Except they don't give me enough as it is.
You go outside. Hold on.
That's part of my depression, and now I'm 53 years old, and I should be doing more, and it's hard being sick.
Does doing stuff like that, though, help?
Is anything I could do to keep my mind busy?
Yeah. Because I started doing that diamond dot painting, and that's helped me. I like that a lot.
I color, I crochet, I read, I write.
See, like when I'm really depressed or anxious, though, I can't read because I can't focus enough. to read.
Yeah.
So I have to do something that takes less concentration.
That's why I like coloring.
Yeah.
If I can't color, then I'll do a coloring app on my phone or my tablet.
Yeah.
I have to keep my mind busy.
Keeps it out of trouble.
My dad is wonderful. He's going to be giving us money for food tomorrow. I am so happy about that. Cherokee, you crochet and knit too?
Yeah, he makes stuff for like people that are going through chemotherapy or are veterans or need hats or gloves or scarves or whatever he makes. He's very supportive of the veteran and the cancer community.
Wow. That's impressive, Cherokee. Well, whatever I don't want in for those needlepoint kids, I'm just gonna go ahead and pass it on to like a senior citizens home or a nursing home, just for the other ladies to do.
That's nice.
Dreams, I just had a horrible thing happen. My lighter died.
Oh no!
But luckily, I buy them by the 5-pack, so I'm not without.
Well, do what I do if that happens.
Drain the other 4, piss her off.
I'd show you guys my vapes, but I don't want to demonetize the channel.
Did you hear what I said, Susan? No, apparently not.
Was that?
When you was talking about your lighter went out and you said you had extras, I looked up and said, drain the other 4, piss her off.
Hey, how's that snip doing?
Can't come home to me rubbing sticks together.
I can get along without a lighter. I have a gas stove.
Oh, well. Now you got to cut the gas, too.
I can't believe I ordered frickin' leg warmers. What the hell?
Hey,
that is funny.
Susan, I'm going to tell you like the high school counselor said, get over it. Move on. Just move forward. Move forward.
But that was leg warmers were 20 years ago. I mean, I think I've moved on, and apparently Rich hasn't.
You've been to Walmart at 3 o'clock in the morning, leg warmers are still in.
Are they really? Oh, yeah. I'm not going there.
Yeah, don't go there. Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop that. I didn't need that sight.
That image.
Thanks, Anthony.
Oh, you're welcome.
Jesus.
If you get lonely, just go to YouTube. They got plenty of videos.
No.
I know. Spike is small enough now that I could cut those leg warmers into like 4 chunks a piece and make them a shitload of sweaters.
Now sew in the armholes, so it'll stay on them.
Yeah, but then they'll ravel. They'll unravel.
No, you can sew
those edges. So
yeah, I know how to sew.
Yeah, you sew around the edge and then you cut the hole.
Right.
That's how you do that.
Yes, Ken, me drunk with a credit card is a bad mix. Thank God it's only on Wish and not on Amazon.
Yeah. Baby, we had $300, but we got 2 orders coming from Amazon. What the hell?
I even took off all of the accounts off of Wish.
That's what you said.
So that I couldn't order with just the sliding the thing on the page.
Yeah.
And while I was drunk, I went and got my credit card and re-entered all the information.
Oh, that's funny. That is too funny.
But hey, Ken, you're getting ghost hunting equipment, so you can't complain.
Yeah.
Along with a bunch of other shit we probably don't need.
Like leg warmers.
That's like my aunt.
Like leg warmers.
My aunt used to do that. She'd get drunk, get on eBay, order all kind of shit. Now she's a single woman.
Well, eBay can be expensive.
One day she called me. She goes, I need you to come clean all that liquor out of my house. I said, what's wrong now? She said, I ordered again. I said, what you ordered this time? She goes, you would never believe or never guess. I said, come on, tell me what you ordered. She goes, I ordered a penis pump. Well, I think what it was, she was in that area and she went to order something else, but she clicked on the wrong one. I told her, I said,
oh my God.
I said, well, if you ever have a boyfriend come over and you have one of them nights, you can hold on, baby, I'll be right back.
I'm surprised you
Jesus,
didn't ask her if you could have that along with the liquor.
At least I order things that are usable to me. I mean, I don't know what the hell I do with a penis pump, but
You can come in, Merry Christmas.
Put a little bow on it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but
oh shit.
Extremely funny for her because she's single and not married in a house by herself. And I'm like, it's a good thing that comes in discreet packages. Can you imagine?
Hey, real wicked Canadian.
Can you imagine?
Let me pop a link up here in chat for you.
Can you imagine the conversation?
You can come up and join the cacophony that is our discussion. If you'd like.
Anthony, how old is your aunt?
She's 62.
Holy hell. My husband
Cherokee says I can take those leg warmers and cut through the parts and make them into slushy warmers.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ken, are you eating nerds?
Like slushy koozies.
No. Or Anthony? Anthony? Oh, okay. I was just checking. I'm checking up on you.
No, Cheetos. Cheetos. Of course, they ain't.
You had one box and you said, I only have one a month. And then the next day you're eating another box.
No, I finished off my box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of you.
Yeah.
Just like my husband.
Well, I shouldn't really be eating these either, but.
Well, they're better than sugary nerds.
Yeah. He's eating, wife's like, he's eating my Cheetos, damn it. No, I'm eating the last of your Cheetos.
Speaking of which, I'm going to go get a snack.
I'm getting hungry. I know where they sell more.
Well, I got some stuff.
Hey, Ron, show me the salute.
I know what you're getting. How come you never asked me that?
What?
You never asked me that.
I'll ask you that next time.
Okay.
I've gotten to the point where I just give the salute one after I click it anyway and just hold it up there.
Along with the penis pump. Oh, God.
That should be the salute. Hold up the penis pump now.
Yeah, the funny thing is when she was calling me to ask me if I want it. I'm like, I don't need that.
Okay, I got a good one. Back when my ex-husband, whose name was Kent, K-E-N-T, which makes it very confusing because sometimes I call Ken by the wrong name. But anyway, my ex-husband decided about 6 months into our marriage that it would be fun to order from a sex adult shop. And he didn't bother to check the measurements of what he was ordering. And he got a dildo that was like, went from the middle, like from his leg, like where his leg joins his pelvis, down past his knee. And all he could do was stare at it and say, "You don't expect me to put that in you, do you?"
Say, no, I'll put it in you.
No, what you should have done, blew his mind. Look at it, and go, did you have to get the small one?
Well, okay. I used to call my ex-husband Gorilla Dick because hang on, I gotta unblock my camera. A gorilla dick is literally the size of its pinky. If I can get it to show.
Yeah.
Anyway, you get the idea. A gorilla's dick is literally the size of its pinky. They've measured it over and over again. Don't ask me why. And I used to call my husband Gorilla Dick because that was pretty apropos for the situation. And it wasn't until we'd been divorced for about 10 years that he finally asked me why I called him Gorilla Dick, and I just said, go Google it.
Yeah.
Did he ever get back to you on that?
Already. And hello, everybody in chat.
Hi, Ron. Welcome to the really weird hour.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll get a little punch drunk over here too. It got really eerily quiet there, except for the TikTok.
Hey, have you seen our drunk friend lately? Yeah, Ron, I'm talking to you.
No.
Maybe he finally stepped out. Maybe he finally stepped out in front of the right truck.
No, they had some yin yang on a bicycle come riding up in front of me. I had to get on the brakes. How you doing riding a bike in the wintertime in the first place?
Yeah.
Oh, they do it here all the time.
Yeah, at night. And
at
no
night.
lights. Yeah, dark clothing. And so all I saw was a shadow. It's like, son of a bitch.
You would have saw more than his shadow after you hit him.
Yes, Donna Gorilla Dick. And he actually didn't know that I called him that until after we were divorced.
He didn't?
All of my friends knew.
Oh, that's funny.
And it wasn't a lie either. I hate to say it, but it wasn't a lie. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh. Okay, I gotta go get my snack after all that talk. I'll be right back.
I have officially decided I need Taco Bell tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or McDonald's. I haven't decided yet.
I'll go with Taco Bell to hell with McDonald's.
But I want those shakes.
Yeah. I don't know. I always want my shakes from either Sonic or Dairy Queen. They actually use real ice cream.
I'll just have hubby make me one. Green mint ice cream and milk and chocolate.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. Throw it in a blender. You done. I like taking vanilla ice cream with some peanut butter. Blend it up.
I'm allergic to peanut butter.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
Then all of a sudden I find out about it 2 years later after I find out that my dad's allergic to peanut butter too. I'm like, well, thanks for letting me know this, Dad.
Wow, that sucks.
I used to eat peanut butter with bananas.
Oh, yeah.
Thing to do, and Also, I started getting very violently ill. We're talking Imodium is my best friend now.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, peanut butter is the shit. I actually found a low calorie peanut butter version. It's called PB Fit.
Yeah.
And it's literally powdered peanuts that you mix with water, and it's better than peanut butter. But that would probably kill you faster, so I wouldn't recommend it.
Mine is not respiratory, it's stomach wise with allergies, and I found it out because each time I ate it, half an hour later, I was like, move, I gotta get to it quick.
Oh, man. Yeah, Donna, check Hangouts. I responded.
My husband got depressed that he's not going to be able to do Valentine's Day for us. And I'm like, you know what? I really don't need it.
Yeah, it's just another day.
This is the first year that I've actually been to the store at Valentine's, and I am not interested in one bit of candy. I'm doing this new program, and I mean, I even bought some ranch fries, and I ate like 5 of them out of there, and the bag's been sitting open. I have no desire to eat junk food. It's crazy.
Well.
And I don't crave chocolate anymore, which is like I used to be a chocoholic, and now I'm 5 weeks into this program and I'm not interested in chocolate. And I'm like, what the hell? This is like freaking me out, you know?
Why have all of a sudden I become a bed tonight?
Say that again?
I have become a bed.
No.
Oh, you've got kittens all over you.
They come up to me, snuggle down there. I have 2 of them asleep, and one of them getting washing down to go to sleep.
Is it cool outside?
Here?
Yeah.
Snowing.
Okay. Well, that's why they're snuggling with you. They're looking for warmth. They feel that cold outside, even though it may not be cold where you're at, but they sense that cold outside.
When they're 3 weeks old, they're still looking for a heartbeat to listen to. So,
yep. And warmth.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think your energy dreams has a lot to do with it, because you've got such, it seems to me like you've got such a calm energy with the animals that they just want to be with you. And that's what it seems like to me.
You should see me when I had birds. My boy Tino, I would take him. I had 7 cockatiels at one time.
Oh, damn.
And my boy Tino, I would take him to the shower with me and just put him on a plastic hanger. And his favorite thing to do is he'd stick his wing up over his head and he goes, "Oh, so cute." And I go, "Oh, so cute, baby."
I love all animals, but I could never own a bird. I don't think I could handle what a bird needs, and I don't think I could handle just the unpredictability and the noisiness of a bird. I like my dogs because when I tell them to quit barking, they quit. You know?
Well, it got to the point where the local shelter would call me when they had a bird surrender from an owner.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can take this, we'll waive all adoption fees.
Well, yeah, because you know what they do with most of them. Right?
Yeah. Well, I never thought I would find myself sitting on the floor in the middle of an office of an animal shelter, bonding with a bird.
That's why I used to take all the ferrets they get because they're listed as exotics, and the first thing they do with exotic is euthanize them.
Yeah.
I had 2 ferrets at one point. My boys Bandit and Diablo.
Julie says she's carrying her tree.
When I was moving,
I said what?
The landlord said no ferrets.
I rescued a ferret that I named Lestat, and I had him for a few months, and then I found him a home where the guy literally dedicated his entire first floor to mazes and tunnels and exploring places for this ferret. The ferret had more living space than the human did.
Well.
So, yeah, it was a pretty cool situation that I was able to get that ferret into after I rescued him. So,
yeah.
One of my birds was so stressed out.
Hold on, I can't hear you. I don't know what the noise is, but I can't hear you.
That's the TikTok. That's the TikTok lady.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Julie.
I'm always in trouble.
Julie, stop playing with your bag.
Yeah.
I gotta get my chips out.
Put them in a bowl.
I don't have a bowl.
Go buy one.
Okay, get your chips out real quick, and then we can go on with the chat.
I don't know how many I'm gonna eat.
Well, I tell you what, Julie, when I see you reaching for the bag, I'll mute you.
I'll just mute myself.
That's all we heard was. Well, there she is. Got her hand in the bag again.
Right. All right.
I need another cup.
Stretch it out.
Oh, crap.
You gotta move too. It's getting very hot where you're sitting. You gotta come up here.
I won't.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the wrong spot to jump. Come on. Other leg. There you go.
Oh my God, look at that face. He looks like his eyes are just like gigantic, but I know it's just his coloring.
Yeah.
That's Missy. She's a girl.
Yeah.
Okay, she's
gonna go to sleep right there.
Yeah.
I bet.
What her bad hair day. So, girl, you got a bad hair day. Oh, you and your wet paws, girl.
I used to have a cat named Throgmorton that would jump up onto my shoulders and curl around my neck like a shawl and just hang there with his feet hanging loose. And I could cook, I could answer the door, I could do anything, and he would just stay perfectly balanced around my neck, and that's where he was happiest. And the funniest thing was he never figured out that bubbles in a bubble bath were not solid.
Yeah.
No, David, I have not watched Nancy's video on Max the Ferret. I plan to do that.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, David, the producer, welcome.
How you doing, Dave?
Hey, Dave, I'm going to be doing the Kool-Aid pickles.
There's a link, David, if you want to come up. You're more than welcome. Don't feel pressured like you have to, but there's space available.
Oh, okay. Hey, babe, I know who stole your dill pickle back. There's Julie.
Dave loves pickle talk. Like to torture him a little bit.
Mm.
I got these spoon straws from Pampered Chef. The only problem is the spoons are too big. So when you put them down to the bottom of a cup, they can't suck up everything in the cup. Just saying.
Then just slurp it and go make more. Right? It's time to make more.
It is. I'm out. I wonder if there's any left in the machine. There probably is.
How's that soup?
What's that?
How's that soup smelling?
Well, I haven't checked it in probably about a half an hour, so I will go check it and see if I have more booze at the same time.
Multitask, girl.
No, I'm out of booze.
Oh no! Alcohol abuse.
Ken, run to the store.
That reminds me, I gotta call my husband soon and have him get some milk on the way home. My dad gets us these gift cards from our local Kroger. And it's like, yeah, we saved enough to do one more thing in milk tonight. Happy. Little things that make me happy. And yes, my pain is very high in my foot right now. Oh, God.
Oh, well, look at all.
Neuropathy sucks. I can't even move my ankles on this foot anymore because of it.
I got neuropathy in my feet.
You got that on fire feeling and you can't get comfortable, and
I got shooting pains up my, goes all the way, if I shoot up my, past my ankle.
Mine happened from the blood clot that I threw.
Mine's just from, I've had so many foot surgeries in my feet. It's done nerve damage.
Yeah.
Dave Larson, you don't know what's good for you. Pickles. Pickle chips are good.
I saw a recipe for grilled cheese and pickle sandwiches today. That sounded actually good to me.
Have you ever had deep fried pickles?
Yes, I love them.
Oh, those are so good.
Especially at the
Bread and butter pickles.
Oh, I love bread and butter. I
I
could sit those and eat those out of the jar.
I gotta show you.
What?
We were talking last night about how kids can't read cursive.
Yes.
I have glasses that have, whoops, hang on, I'll get there.
Don't spill it.
Oh,
the Declaration of Independence written on it.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're cool as shit. I got them for 25 cents for 4 of them at a garage sale.
Those are cool.
Hold on. I'll help. Hang on.
And since I was out of slushy, I just decided to go for a straight shot of.
I thought that looked kind of straight.
Oh yeah.
She's back. Missy's back.
Hey, Dave, hold up one finger. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, he's coming to defend himself. Oh no, this is a different
Hey, David,
day.
the producer, you
Dave,
chose
the
the nice
producer.
finger. The redneck salute is like this.
That's right.
How you doing,
You
Dave?
never asked me for that though.
Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Hey,
Hello.
we said redneck salute, not all hell can.
How you guys doing on a Tuesday night?
Good.
Not bad.
Excellent.
I'm getting ready to go to work in about half an hour.
Oh, fun.
Oh,
Well, I
so
appreciate
good.
you taking the time to come up and say hi.
Join me in a
Yeah.
cocktail.
Yeah, is it Tuesday already?
Yeah. I know it's Tuesday because House was on all day long.
Hey,
That's how I tell what day it is by what's on TV.
By what's on TV.
sun goes up, sun goes down, just another day.
And now Star Trek is on, so.
So, Anthony, I think we found ourselves a house out in New Orleans in the quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right on.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
So you're gonna have to come out and visit us. We're moving out there in June. There, Anthony.
June? Oh,
June.
Okay.
We're
June
going
or
to
next
have
June?
to have
This June.
a
just-
YouTube housewarming party.
Ooh, I like that.
Yes.
And like just make a big party out of as many people as can show up and just have a blast. That would be so fun.
That's somewhere I've never been.
I love that because I could really use a virtual like a fruit slicer.
I
Susan
don't
could
have
bring
a
leg
fruit
warmers.
slicer, but I have a spiral and chop. Does that count?
Ooh.
Hey, she can wear her leg warmers while she's chopping it up.
Oh my god! I
thought I
got
smelled
drunk
quarter
the
right
other
burning.
night. I got drunk the other night, and I ordered leg warmers off of Wish.
Yeah, you know she was drunk. It wasn't Victoria's Secret. It was Wish.
Last time I ordered
Anthony,
something
I
drunk
haven't
online,
fit
I
into
had a
Victoria's Secret shit since I was 5. Okay.
last time I ordered something drunk online, I had a Russian show up at my door. And boy, he wasn't happy.
Yeah. You got that look too.
Yeah.
I'm not gay, comrade. I'm not gay.
I gotta say, this morning was pure hell. I had to go to the doctor. I've got a hell of an ear infection that nothing seems to be helping. And I
Tell Ken to shut
had to
the
get
hell up.
an MMR shot because the doctor's office destroyed my records. So I have to get more shots for school.
Wait, whoa, slow down.
I was
Wait,
going
your
through a bunch
doctor-
of stress, dealing with school and trying to get my financial aid shit done. And I decided to come online just to see if anybody wanted to chat. And you guys have made my night. And I want to thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, how did your doctor destroy your records? How did that happen?
Well, because I was vaccinated in the 80s.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, records that old in the middle of nowhere, North Dakota, they don't digitalize anything. They just burn them.
Wow.
But I will say that in the last 40 years since I've been vaccinated, the needles have gotten a hell of a lot smaller, and I'm not having any reaction other than a mildly tender shoulder. So I'm good with it. And I'm going into the medical field anyway, so to have another MMR shot is not going to hurt me at all.
Yeah, that's a
it
good
will
idea.
protect the people that I'm serving.
Right.
If you're having ear problems, though, why don't you just tell Ken to shut the hell up?
Well, my ear problems didn't start until the middle of the night. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey, tell them next time little more tongue, less slobber, okay?
Funny.
Tell them that shit causes yeast infection, you know?
But I'm actually I gotta say, I'm actually quite proud of myself because I finished both my 2019, 2020 FAFSA financial aid and my 2020, 2021 financial aid form today. Got
Nice.
those submitted.
Yeah.
I've got the school notified that I've got my first of my MMR shots. I can't even remember. I did like 5 things that I have to do to be accepted to the school. So
good for you.
I accomplished quite a bit today.
Congratulations.
So what are you going to do?
Phlebotomy and laboratory
that's
assistant.
right. You said that before. I forgot.
I'm going to be a vampire.
Pumpkin, get out of there.
Well, just think when you graduate, you can either do that or become a politician. Either way.
Anymore.
Or you could be my
What's
ex-wife's
that?
assistant.
What, David? What did you say?
I said you could be my ex-wife's assistant, being a phlebotomist. That is so awesome. You got 5. No, it's 5 out of how many steps that now you have to go through?
Well, they sent me a letter and said, this is what you need to finish to be accepted into the school. And I've got everything but 2 things checked off. And one of them is getting my second MMR shot. And I can't remember what the other thing is, but it's something that I can do pretty easily. So,
oh, congratulations! That's big freaking news.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I'll tell you, I've literally been on disability since I was like 28 years old, and I've had good reason to be on disability. I was knucking futs for a long time. And I'm finally at a point in my life where it's like, I want to get out. I want to do something. I want to make some money. I want to actually be able to say, hey, I'm a phlebotomist. I have a career. I do something I enjoy. And this is giving me that chance, and it's going to take like a 2 to 3 semester class.
Yeah.
So it's not like I got to go to school for 4 years. I can do this in a couple semesters and be out in the workforce. And I'm just like pleased as shit about that.
That is awesome.
Good.
Congratulations, man. That's freaking awesome.
Good job.
And I just ask for all you guys to just send good thoughts to me while I'm doing this, because I am scared to death to go back to school.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Oh, it'll be awesome. You're going to have a great time. And just, having that sense of having a career and being back in the workforce and having a whole different sense of life is going to be so cool for you. I'm so excited for you.
Yeah. Hey, let me know when you start playing.
The one thing that worries me or that scares me the most is that my fibromyalgia is going to get the best of me at times, and I'm going to have to figure out how to work through that. I can't take time off for being sick,
Just do the best you can.
So,
that's all you can do.
And I'm going to have to quit smoking the wacky weed because they're going to drug test for that. And that's one of my ways of coping. So, I'm going to have to learn a whole new way of living in order to accomplish my goals.
Yeah. That's true. That may be the hard part, but you know what? You got to remember what it was like before you did that, and just try to be the best you can while you're not doing it. That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Well, I really think I'm going into a field that I'm very passionate about, which is medicine, and medicine of any kind. And I think that if I really throw myself into it and work as hard as I can, that the fibromyalgia is not going to win.
There you go. That's the right attitude to have.
Yeah.
Susan, I think you would also be a great therapist too.
Thank you.
And just remember, you get to stick needles in people, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I know.
What'd you say, little bastard?
What the thing that I really want to learn how to do. When my daughter was a baby, she was a preemie and she was 3 months early. And for the first 2 years of her life, she had to have blood draws like twice a week.
Yeah.
And we had one particular phlebotomist that could draw her blood without her crying.
Yeah.
And that is my goal.
Yeah.
Well, all we ask is that you don't euthanize your husband.
What's that?
Yeah. All we ask is that you don't euthanize your husband.
No, I won't euthanize my husband. But
Okay.
I just really want to be the best phlebotomist I can, and I want to learn how to deal with little kids that are going through whatever they're going through, because I watched my daughter go through it, and she desperately needed people that were good at their job and cared and could do it as painlessly as possible, and that is my goal.
That's awesome. It's a great goal to have.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting career.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm not squeamish, so, it doesn't bother me at all. I'm really excited now that I'm getting further into, I've got, like, when I did the financial aid applications, both of them came back saying that I would have to pay nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I am way excited about that, because that takes a big load off.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it takes a
Yeah.
load off of them,
So-
because they look at a way of getting you off of disability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Once you start making money, that is.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Hold on.
You're sideways.
I just can't wait to hear the day until Ken starts calling you sugar daddy.
Hey, they got sugar mamas too now. Yeah.
Who's your sugar daddy?
No, who's your sugar mama?
Yeah.
Who's your cougar, baby? Who's your cougar?
And that's why Susan can order candle leg warmers now.
Yeah. You won't have to worry.
I realize you guys can see me, but I'm actually trying to get back into StreamYard, so give me a minute.
All right.
You got it.
Yeah. Then you can order whatever you want off Wish.
No shit. I've earned it, damn it.
I haven't done that Wish thing yet. Is that any good?
I like it.
I like it. Yeah.
It all comes from China. Just make sure you get it decontaminated first before you get it.
Yeah.
Just
I got a
don't
kitty bed
go on
today.
Wish when you're drunk.
I got a bed for my kitty today.
Cool.
Well, that's cool.
One big pussy cat.
I know you always like to talk about that. He's obsessed with it.
How unusual.
Did you see what I got, Susan, today? Or is she there? Are you there?
I think she's back.
Yeah, she's muted right now. Unmute yourself. There you go.
Are you there, Susan? Can you see me?
Yeah, she's muted, but she. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're gonna have to drop one of them out.
Well, she got 2 StreamYards going now.
Yeah, because she's in the bottom twice. Uh-oh.
Is there a clock going on in the background? Is that what I hear?
Yeah, actually a ticking time bomb.
I know.
Julie's making.
I'm like, did somebody send me a package in the mail that I should be aware of?
Well,
And then you go to email.
You know, if your wife comes home with a gift says happy birthday and it's 5 months for your birthday, be worried.
Every time I pick up a package that says Acme, I get worried.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, well, especially when it says Cinder Wally Coyote.
Right.
He never picked good things from Acme.
No, he didn't.
Never seemed to work just right. Until he walked underneath it and looked up and then,
Well, we did lose Susan. She's no longer there.
yeah, she'll be back. Yeah.
She'll be back.
Hey, we got good news today.
What?
Oh, yeah?
Juliet, her book and her podcast just got picked up for a pilot for they're going to do a pilot for a TV show.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. No, that doesn't mean it's going to be an actual show. They still have to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slushy is back.
Hey,
Yay.
Susan. We thought you were drawing blood.
Susan, look what I got today from Wish. So those cat beds.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's for.
Ah, shit. Sorry.
Are you knocking crap over again?
Yeah, I'm knocking crap over again because I'm trying to use a little tiny table for a stand, and it's not working really well. And my battery's low.
Oh, Marley.
And by the way, Anthony, I told Juliet that you said that you would help us move. You're cool with that, right?
Hey, I can't guarantee you get there in one piece, but I'll help.
I think his truck is broken.
Right, yeah.
Don't live in many boxes labeled fragile.
Yeah.
No,
I'm out of town that year.
That's Italian for fragile.
Fragile.
It's Italian. It's from fragile.
That was funny.
Oh, yeah,
just call up all your trucking buddies. Your stuff will get there.
Oh, yeah.
Susan, did you get the beer?
I said yes. I got the beer, honey.
Yes,
I got the beer. It's in the house. I got the beer. Don't worry. You got beer. Yes, I got beer.
Yeah, her boyfriend doesn't like that brand. Anyway. That's why I used to tell guys when I hear them tell their wife, "Did you get my beer?" I said, "Look, she's got plenty of your beer. Her boyfriend don't like that brand."
And Dave, you might be right because he's got 3 in the fridge and the rest sitting on the counter because I didn't want to move shit around in the fridge because I was too lazy.
Perfect.
But at least she's making you soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, she only spit in it twice.
I help. You were shaking that chicken in time to Julie's TikTok, so that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go stir the soup.
Hey.
Okay.
Actually, I got to take off too. I got an early meeting tomorrow. Ugh. I got to drive out to Michigan. Yeah, I know. Lucky me.
Well, you have fun with that.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have fun tonight.
Yeah.
See ya.
See you later, Dave.
We'll see you guys.
My hubby has tomorrow and Thursday off. Pray for me so that I don't murder him, okay? He drives me nuts.
All right, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go start getting ready for work. So,
Oh, see you, Ron.
I'll catch everybody later.
Take care.
Have a good night.
Wait, Ron, are you leaving?
He's gone.
He gone.
Oh, bye, Ron.
Yeah. Yeah, he got to go to work shortly.
Hey, Susan. Meet Loki.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that.
Shoot. Get up.
His mom is still asleep.
Okay. You go potty? We'll go outside.
Oh.
Leave that.
I'm surprised you guys don't hear him purr.
Oh, how cute. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, you.
Look at those eyes. He just loves you.
Oh, he is hubby's buddy. He steals my husband's socks. My hubby goes, where are my socks? Look in the middle of the living room floor. Do you guys hear him purr? Susan, thank you for getting me up here tonight.
Well, I'm glad you came up. It's always fun to have you.
I was seriously down.
I can't wait until I'm able to stream on my channel again, and I can have you on my channel.
Well, you're always welcome on my channel because I use StreamYards too.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that kiss.
You know,
mine.
I found that YouTube has gotten me out of the shell I built around myself for 10 years. I've met people from all over the world. I've talked to people that I never thought I would talk to. And I've met some amazing people, and it is just, I mean, I used to be a karaoke host, and I was not afraid to get up in front of people. And when I started this channel, well, my channel, not Ken's channel, but my channel, I didn't know what to say. I had no clue. And it's just brought me out of my shell again, which makes me feel human again. So
Hi. Thank you. Oh, I love you. Thank you. She overloves.
that kitten is just adorable. I want to eat him up. Okay, I don't want to eat him up because I don't believe in eating kittens, but I want to cuddle him big time.
They say you're getting ready to get about 30 emails with recipes.
Well, here's the thing about him. He was born with one of his legs twisted.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that doesn't bother me at all because I figure he's got a lot of love and a lot of spitfire. Don't you?
Oh.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Have you been... I didn't quite hear all that. I'm sorry. I'm like half deaf right now. Have you been setting his leg to
It's bone. It's bone.
Oh, right on. Right on.
But he's just such a good boy.
I just knew you'd be an awesome kitty mama. I had that feeling, and I knew I was right. You know exactly what to do with them. And they love you. I can tell just by the way they cuddle up to you and stuff.
Oh, this one, he will lay across my hubby's neck at night.
We're still working on getting Chloe to stay in the bedroom all night. It's been 2.5 years, and if one of us coughs or sneezes or makes a loud noise, she runs from the room like she's terrified and comes out and sleeps on the couch. And that's not something we've been able to figure out with her. So
he is doing pushy pulleys on my hand. It doesn't exactly feel good right now, but he's having such a good time doing it. He's my boy.
Oh, Jesus.
Come here, Chloe.
All right.
Come here, Chloe.
Listen, I'm going to have to run.
Oh, you got to take off?
Yeah, I got to get on my game for a while. Got a bunch of stuff going on, and they're hollering for me.
Oh, that game is so important, Anthony.
Well, yeah. But I can't let them down because I'm like one of the co-leaders, so they get kind of upset when I don't show up.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up and chatting with us. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. I'll holler at y'all later.
We'll see you later.
Later.
Oh, man. What? You snuggle boys? Oh, his eyes are shut. Like, oh, I'm grooving on this.
Travis, she's not asleep when it happens. If she just gets really spooked by sudden loud noises. And we've worked with her on so many things, and the sudden loud noises at night is something we haven't been able to work on because Ken doesn't know when he's going to sneeze in the middle of the night. I don't know when I'm going to cough in the middle of the night. And just a loud noise will set her off, and she'll get out from under the blankets and run to the living room and spend the rest of the night in the living room. So, but we're getting better. I actually now keep treats in the bedroom, and when she starts to act like she's going to run off, I bribe her with a treat, and she sticks around. So I'm slowly working on it. It's just, I've had her for 2.5 years, and she was neglected and abused for the first year and 9 months of her life. It's going to take time. She was left in a kennel for basically 23 hours out of the day. She got an hour out in the yard, and then she was back in the kennel. And so I've had to teach her how to be a dog. And she's really come a long way in 2.5 years. I'm really proud of our progress. And I'm so impressed with her. The next thing I've got to work on is her not barking at strangers at the gate. I want her to warn me that there's somebody there, but not act like she's going to attack them, because she's scared away the FedEx driver, the UPS driver, the USPS driver. So, but she is just the sweetest dog I've ever had. She's the cuddliest dog I've ever had. I don't usually pick favorites in my dogs, but I love her more than any dog I've ever had, and I just hope she lives forever.
It's like me missing my dog. I did have a black lab at one point.
Yeah. Travis, I have not tried a noise machine at night, but That's a good thought, and I will look into that and see what they cost, because I know I can get one pretty cheap on Wish. A noise machine might calm her enough to keep her in the bedroom. Thank you for that suggestion. But I do know that she is stuck to my hip. If I let her, she will be touching me all day long. And I actually have to set limits with her and make her lay down in her place so that she doesn't feel the need to be attached to me all day long. But boy, when I let her come over and be with me, she is just like stink on shit, you know?
Okay, I gotta put this on mute.
Oh, you're getting a call, aren't you?
My hubby. Hang on.
Oh, well, answer it if you need to. He's important. Travis, I will look up noise machines and I will see what I can find. I think that's an excellent suggestion. And yes, she does have separation anxiety, because I can leave for 2 minutes to go to the mailbox and she will start howling like she's being beat. I mean, the first night that I had her, she bonded to me as soon as her previous owners walked out the door. She was by my side. I was petting her. I was loving on her. And she realized really quickly that she wasn't going to get hurt by me. And I've used a lot of neighbors and friends to come in and get her used to people coming in and out of the house. But the separation anxiety, yeah, she's got it. My other dog has it, and it gets loud. And when I come home, I get out of the car, and the first thing I do is yell, "Hush!" And then they stop. So they know they're not supposed to be howling and yipping. And when I tell them to stop, they do. But, and I actually drive up around the other way so they can't see my car. So that kind of helps. But yeah, that's one of the things I have not been able to get past with these dogs is the separation anxiety. So I'm working on it. I've actually written a personal letter to Cesar Millan to see if he would be willing to help me with the separation anxiety. But I've also been trying some other trainers' tricks, and we've got one of them down pretty good, where I come to the door, and when I open the door, I say couch immediately, and they go right to the couch, and that calms them down. And by the time I've got my coat off, they're laying down and they're calm and they're ready to greet me. And so, I'm trying different things and I'm getting some good results. It all takes time, so, but yeah, that's the separation anxiety is definitely something we're working on now. So, I mean, she was locked in a crate for the first year and 9 months of her life. And she did not experience anything of the world until she came to my house. And then she had to experience the world just all at once. And it was scary to her. And we had to teach her it wasn't scary. And my husband sometimes asks, why do we get the difficult dogs? And it's like, because we can handle it. So, yeah, she's a totally different dog than she was 2.5 years ago. I'll tell you what. And I can't imagine a better dog. The only thing I wish I could get her to do is be in a little bit more control when I had company come over and she didn't know them. But she's protecting me. So I'm, you know, I let her go a little bit and then I rein her in and she listens really well and she's a good trained dog. So I'm pretty happy with the progress that we've made. Anyway, I'm babbling. I bet you're tripping over puppies. Just like Dreams is tripping over kitties. I had a kitten that I rescued from my parents' barn, and I had it for about 6 weeks, and it refused to go in the litter box. It would go beside it. It would go all the way around it. It would not go in the box, even though I would put it in the box when it was ready to poop, and it would literally get out of the box and then poop. And after 6 weeks of cleaning up nasty cat shit, I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, you know what? I can't handle a kitten. I can't do it. And I took it to the Humane Society with all of its toys and all of the stuff I'd bought for it. And I just explained it to him that I couldn't do it because the cat was not becoming litter box trained. It was a barn cat. And they took it, and I saw on their website within 3 weeks it was adopted. So I'm quite happy with how that turned out. I normally would not rehome an animal. I would normally fight through it, but that cat shitting all over my house was just too much. Travis, I do. When I come home, I say the word couch, and that means they get on the couch and they lay down and they wait for me. And when I leave, I actually don't say anything to them at all. I just get up, I do my thing, and I leave. And I keep thinking I should say something, but I haven't quite figured out what that would be yet. And, I do the Cesar Millan method of training, and he suggests not to say anything to your dogs when you leave. But, of course, he's not perfect. So if you have a better suggestion, I would gladly accept it. But yeah, when I come home, I'm opening the door saying couch, and they're running for the couch so they can get up on the couch and get calm because they know I won't pay attention to them until they're calm. So
I just figured I had to make a video.
Oh, right on.
Doing a slideshow right now. See how it works.
It's always good when you figure out new things.
I don't know if I have enough colorings on this though. I'll add more if I need to.
Travis, when I leave, I actually ignore my dogs completely. I get my shoes on. My one dog runs back to the bedroom to cuddle with Daddy. and the other dog just lays out here because he's pretty chill. He doesn't give a crap either way. And my biggest problem is when I come home and they're yipping and howling and, you know, making noise, and I have to yell, hush, from the middle of the road. Of course, they hush right away when they hear me. So they obey. I appreciate that. But yeah, couches, because the couch is the biggest place in the house for them to lay on and be comfortable. So they know chair too if I want them to go to the chair, but couch is just easier. So they go to the couch. And I don't pay attention to them until they're laying down and not panting and they're calm. Nice to see you, Donna. I try really hard to make sure that they're in a calm state of mind before I pet them or pay attention to them. It helps them to understand that I want calmness and not chaos. When they go outside and I run around outside with them, it's chaos and they have fun doing that. But okay, tell me, I really want to know about this. What is creating the anxiety that I have to deal with later by not saying anything to them when I leave, or what? Because I'm working on this with them, and I really want to know what I'm doing wrong here. Where'd Anthony go? Anthony went away.
Game. He went to go play his game. Got heartburn really bad.
Well, I've actually been using hand signals lately. For the last probably 3 days, I've been using just a hand signal, my hand up, and they know that means to go to the couch, and they've been obeying that. So I'm not using any kind of angry energy. I'm just using a positive energy with my hand up, and they know that means to go to the couch. I can't physically whistle, which is embarrassing, but I physically cannot whistle. So I have to do everything by hand signals. And they've been responding to the hand signal of, my hand up means go to the couch. And so is that kind of what you're talking about, Travis?
Oh, come on, Itzy. Oh, sorry about that.
Hey, now don't get me copyrighted, or I should say don't get Ken copyrighted. I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you, Dreams. I'm fairly interested in hearing what Travis has to say since he's a musher. So, oh yeah, Travis, I put them on the couch when I'm gone. I will actually put my hand over the garbage can and say mine, and they don't get in the garbage can. They're really good about that kind of stuff. They seem to know. My biggest issue is when I come home, they're howling and whining like they're being beat, and in all honesty, they're just waiting for me to come in the house. And so
Check this out, Susan. She's doing her Garfield.
Oh, good grief! I gotta highlight that. Hold on a second. That is so freaking cute. Ah!
She's mine. She'll snuggle with me at night.
Oh, adorable.
Like right under my chin.
Yeah, Travis, I've been training my dogs to use hand signals. So, like, when they go outside, they know the hand signal for backup, they know the hand signal for wait, they know the hand signal for come on and go outside. Yes, when I come home, they are in the window and they are barking. And I've actually had Ken text me and say, I've gone down to like the mailbox, and Ken will text me and say, your dogs are crying, and I'm like, why are they suddenly my dogs? But yeah, I'll be gone for 2 minutes and they are freaking out. And so yeah, I know that they freak out when I'm gone, and that's what I cannot figure that one out for anything. And I have read so much information online, it's just not even funny. And we actually got Chloe to help Spike with his separation anxiety. Instead, it made it worse.
We're washing up for a long nap.
Geezer fell on the bed. What geezer fell on the bed? I'm not that old. And I ain't fallen over yet. But I will be right back. You can like do a dance or say a soliloquy or anything you feel like to impress people. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
I guess all I need is the slushy. Hey, Travis. Nice to meet you. Yeah, hi. Are we going to be entertaining? No, yeah, are we going to entertain? Oh, you're so cute, and you know it too. I dig that hat.
Okay, Travis, like a hand signal through the window. I might have to try it with the hand signal and hush, like the verbal command a few times.
Yeah.
But I think I could get them to. Okay, let me read this. one time they are picking up his anxiety, calling them your dogs. No, they're both dogs, but him saying this nasty thing are barking instead of correcting them for the weights for you to correct them. Okay, I get that. Yeah, I think if I started out with hand signals and speech,
and then
but the only problem is they run to the door and they keep barking at the door where they can't see me. And so I just open the door really fast and yell, couch. And I want to stop doing that because that's just not what I want to be doing with my dog. So
don't smash your.
But I think if I can get them before they run out of the window, if I can give them that hand signal before they run out of the window, it's just all in the timing. Yeah, I think it's in the timing. I'm going to have to work on that timing and see if I can. I might have to do it out the window of the car as I'm driving up. But I might be able to do it. I think that's a really good idea. And Dreams, if you're ever interested in the training methods that I tend to use, I am very particular on Caesar Milan.
I know who he is.
He is. I had a Maltese that I had for 3 years that I was ready to take to the pound. A $1,500 dog I was ready to take to the pound because he was a brat. And I watched one episode of Caesar Milan and it completely changed my way of thinking about my dog. And after that, I had a happy dog. And yes, and the way that I've trained my dogs now is the Caesar way. But I'm also willing to take other suggestions because I know that Caesar's not the only good dog trainer.
Yeah. The wonderful part about learning is there's always someone to help along the way.
Yeah. I would love it if Ken would help, but that doesn't always happen. A lot of times it's up to me to be the pack leader. So.
Oh, sorry.
He tends to go against what I tell him to get on the couch, and then when he says it's okay to greet him at the door when he comes home from work, well, he wants to be rushed at the door, and I don't find that acceptable. I think that they need to wait. They need permission to go down and greet him. Yeah. And they need to do it in an orderly fashion so he doesn't get tripped up and hurt his back more. So
it's like raising a human child. You have to be unified in how you raise.
Exactly. You wouldn't let your human child just do whatever the fuck it wants to do. I mean, exactly. You would train it up in the way that you would have it go. And I think that's when, with dogs, you have to teach a dog everything. A dog is not born with a sit, stay, come command. A dog has to be taught everything. And you can get dogs that are taught in bad environments, and then you have to unteach them the bad things and then reteach them the good things. And some dogs that are just, I mean, like you've got kittens right now that are just being raised in the most spectacular of circumstances. They're loved, they're cuddled upon, they're taken care of, and you've got kittens that are going to be best friends to whoever ends up with them.
Yeah.
But I somehow end up with the rescues And Chloe has so far been my most difficult. It's taken me 2.5 years to get her to even think about acting like a normal dog. But I've got my group on Facebook that I run that we literally this weekend just hit 10,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And I get so much information from that group. Without that group, my Chloe would not be where she is. I have learned so much from them. So yeah, it would be nice if Ken would help to when he, to stop the action, but he disagrees with some of my training. And that's part of the problem. He doesn't think that dogs should be trained with treats. And I have found with my dogs, the only way to get them to do what I want them to do is with treats. So I have to train them with treats. And, it's every dog has their own language, and both Chloe and Spike have a food language that can't be denied. And so I train them with treats, and then he tries to get them to do what he wants them to do without the treats, and they look at him like, really? Fuck you. So, I mean, they listen to him to some point, but they when he tells them to come in, they listen and stuff like that on the big stuff. But in the house, they're just kind of obnoxious to him. So, what do you mean by lost puppy syndrome or lost puppy video? I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch what that all meant. Oh, and I've got a couple of.
Oh yeah, that name you see for my Twitter is my name in Facebook.
Oh crap, I lost the there it is. There it is. I got it. Okay.
I love your phone case.
Oh my yeah, it was $3.95 on the place where you buy all the shit.
Wish? On Wish?
Not on Wish, on Amazon. But yeah, it has sparkles in the bottom, and then you can like turn it upside down and the sparkles like move.
I got my little phone case here, mandala. Mine is just a plain Jane Samsung.
Well, I found that the case with the sparkly liquid inside of it was cheaper than a regular case. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, this is my background on mine.
Oh, hold on, let me show you. I can't tell what that is.
It's a tree, purple background.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah,
Sorry, didn't mean to drop you out of stream. I hit the wrong button because I have fat fingers.
It's okay. Sorry for my yawning a lot. My CFS is hitting big.
Oh, no problem. If you need to drop off here and take a rest, you just let me know.
No, he's coming. So he's gonna get some medicine. I laid down. I have heartburn right now, and it's not a good idea. So.
Oh. I went out and bought like 5 boxes of 125 milligram gas reliever because the more I've gotten into this healthy way of eating, the more gas I've gotten.
Wow.
And so I'm like chucking down 250 to 500 milligrams of Gas X every night. But I'm losing weight, so I guess I'll deal with the farts to lose weight.
What my husband and I do, we play football.
That's always good, Travis, to have a nice warm bed instead of the frozen ground around you.
Man, I need to tell you this. My brother, the guy who's seen me since day one of my life, he has a pet wolf. And he trained.
Did you say he has a pet wolf?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He has trained the wolf to be a service dog to his illnesses.
Does he realize he has to feed that dog at least 50% raw meat?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as he knows. I've seen wolf dogs starve to death because their owners only fed them kibble. So
I was cracking up at him once. He posted that he went into his friend's kitchen and he ate 2 cookies that had magic mushrooms in them.
Wow.
And he said he couldn't get home.
I gotta do something really quick. I gotta switch over to my other phone. My one phone is not charging fast enough, so it's only at 4%. So stay in the stream, please, and I will be right back, okay?
Yeah, well.
All right.
Travis, I gotta join your channel to go check this out. Do you have videos of it?
I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to. I gotta see if I can find a link into my own channel. There we go. I found one. Okay.
There you go. Hoping that hubby can get some milk on the way home. It's gonna be a long night. Oh, I love the thumbnail you used. Okay. Mom's out. Let's partay. Little girl, you gotta move.
Hold on. I gotta shut off the other phone so it can charge up. I can't wait till we get our fucking computer. I am so tired of doing this on a phone. Oh my gosh.
I don't know how to do it on my phone or my tablet yet.
I'm just glad that Ken has enough subscribers that we can. Yellow, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I
Look, you don't.
gotta shut my other phone off now because it's at like 3%. Oh, I tried to shut it off and it took a screenshot. Great.
This cat
Good
is
grief.
on his sister's face. She will hold grudges. Aw.
Oh no, Dave, I'm back. I'm not gone. I'm not going nowhere.
If you
I
really,
have more whiskey to drink.
I'm gonna have to get that slushy machine myself. Okay, that's all there is to it.
It's called the Nostalgia Machine, and if you get one, let me know before you use it the first time because I can direct you on how to get the best slushy the first time around.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about with alcohol. I'm talking about with just if you order the Soda Stream Cola Mix.
Oh, duh. We got that here.
Unless you're diabetic. If you're diabetic, then order the Diet Cola Mix. And because Soda Stream is the best tasting mix I've found for it. I've tried other ones and I've had some that tasted like mildew. They were gross. But Soda Stream for $19.99 you can get a box of 4 bottles which last you a month, and as long as you're not drinking like 5 or 6 of them a day, you know. And it you can get diet or regular, you can get all sorts of flavors. And I get the regular, I make one a day, and I just absolutely enjoy the hell out of it. And it's way less calories than if you buy one in a convenience store.
I just found one on dollarhigh.net for $18.39.
Hey, as long as it's strong enough to chop the ice, you're good to go.
Is yours red?
Mine is it's got red on the top and red kind of down on the bottom. Yeah, is the one you're looking at a nostalgia brand, or is it just an off brand?
Nostalgia brand.
If you can get a nostalgia brand for $18, go for it.
Sister does not like to be bit.
Uh-oh. My Declaration of Independence glass is empty.
That is a tragedy.
That is a horrible tragedy. Okay, you're coming to the kitchen with me.
Okay, cool. Let's have fun.
Oh, I should check the soup while I'm thinking about it.
Show me the soup.
You got this big soup pot?
Jeez, Marie.
Big soup pot. And there's the soup inside of it.
Oh, that looks tasty.
You gotta stir it up. There's spaghetti in there. There's carrots. There's garbanzo beans. There's
the kitchen
two types of vegetable soup. It looks good. I mean, it smells really good. So I'm just gonna set it. I'm sorry. What's that?
Hey Dave, should I make a pickle slushy? Hey, it's pickle talk.
I don't think a pickle slushy would be that good, but I don't like pickles that much, so.
Mm.
Oh shit! What did I come in here for?
Your Declaration of Independence glass was empty, and it was sad.
And I forgot the glass in the living room.
Oh no!
Wait, no, I didn't. Hold on. See, maybe I don't need any more to drink. I don't know. I always need more to drink.
You're not going anywhere.
Exactly. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, I found it.
Yes.
And let me see. I got this really cool thing where I can like see. I can set things down in the bottom of my fridge.
Yes.
It's kind of cool. And then I get the big bottle out. You can't see that because I'm in front of it. The big bottle.
Oh, that's a pretty bottle, but it's sad because it's half empty.
It is half empty because I've been drinking out of it.
It needs a new brother. You need to have to go get a new brother for it next time.
Well, next time I'd like to get Jack Daniels, but shit, that stuff is expensive.
You have to offer up your firstborn child to buy a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Oh, no kidding. That's why I like Evan Williams. It's really good tasting, but it's in the middle as far as cost. So
Ken wants you to make him a slushy.
What?
Ken goes, could you make me a slushy, please?
Hold on. Let me see. Where did I miss that? Ken, I can't make you a slushy until you're home because otherwise it'll melt. But I have plenty of ice. I promise I will make you a slushy when you get home. You deserve.
And soup, you have homemade hot soup and slushies when you get home. She's a good wife to you.
Exactly, Ken. You're getting homemade hot soup and slushies when you get home. And you know what they say on the program that I'm on, Noom? It's a lifestyle program that helps you lose weight, but helps you learn how to keep it off. Soup keeps you fuller longer than anything else. And I made a big ass batch of soup, so.
My favorite soup is tomato. I'm a tomato soup lover.
Tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches.
Yeah. Girl after my own heart.
Yes. See, you and I, what state do you live in?
Colorado.
Well, you're one state away from me. It would take us 10 hours and we could be together and we could hang out and we could make grilled cheese sandwiches and slushies and we could have a grand old time.
And do a little bit of wacky to send you out the right way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'll tell you what, my neighbor has, my best friend and I call it breakfast, just for the sake of anybody paying attention. But my neighbor has the best breakfast in town.
I'd have Hubby make us some of his Kelly wraps.
No, I'm not talking about literal breakfast. I'm talking about the green stuff that you smoke for breakfast.
But man, I'm craving Hubby's Kelly wraps. He's a good cook.
Right on.
He takes like green flour tortillas, the green spinach ones.
Ooh.
Provolone cheese on layered on that. Get that salad mix going up in there. Put some breaded chicken tenders up in there, Italian dressing, and then you roll it up and you eat it like a burrito.
Oh, you're making me hungry.
Go stop these two. Okay.
Hey Nora, I'm sorry I didn't notice you earlier. I'm not doing a good job paying attention to chat, but I'm glad you're here.
I
should see who else I missed. Let me see. I don't see anybody else that I missed.
I think we need to travel to where Dave is and have pizza.
Well, I found that at the local Safeway for $3.50 I can get a rising crust pizza, and so I spend $7 and I get 2 pizzas, and that lasts us a weekend.
I can't wait for
I love pizza.
I can't wait for Thursday because I think he's gonna make some Polish sausage and sauerkraut.
Ooh, I have a can of sauerkraut in my cupboard right now.
I love that stuff.
I'm just waiting until I can get a can of, like, get some Polish sausage or something and make it the right kind of meal for him,
I think I may have to join you in Highville right now. I'm scared about doing some mints for my heartburn.
Oh.
That might be a good idea for me to do.
Yeah, that heartburn sucks. Hey, Nancy. Welcome.
Nancy, hi.
Nancy, you're more than welcome to come up and chat. This is a no judgment zone, and you need to practice your speech. So if you want to come up, you're more. If I can get a link.
Well, hi. Nancy, that is good news. That is so great to hear. Nancy said, guess what, everyone? I'm starting to say a few words. I have not been able to say anything lately. That is good to hear. Mm-hmm. I'll just keep it up here until she gets back. Hey, Jared. Just let me know if you want me to stay up here or jump down. Doesn't bother me one way or the other. If I can keep the stream going for you, that's fine too. That's awesome. Patient little ones. Okay. Jared, my name's James. I'm just kind of hanging out, holding on to the stream until Susan gets back. Nice, very pleased to meet you too, though. Dave is a good friend. Seth, can you help me, please?
With what?
My foot is cramping up like there's no tomorrow. And it hurts really bad. I can't reach it. I'm doing great, Northern. Being up here and talking to family. What do you want me to call you, Northern or Nora? Ken, you're mean. Pieces? Peaches. Okay, I'll just call you Nora. So, Dave, did you get your food that you wanted? Well, I'm new to the family, so I'm 53. I'm a Scorpio. Hi, Kathy. I'm house sitting, literally, for stream until Susan gets back. Very nice to meet everybody tonight. Peaches, huh?
Hello. Who did I miss while I was gone? Hi, Kathy Durbin. Hi, Nora. Who else did I miss?
I was house sitting on the Redneck Connection stream.
Thank you so much. Hi, Jared Shelton.
I have no problem doing that. Makes me feel useful.
I'm having a hell of a time on these phones. I can't wait till I get my computer in. Ah! I gotta get my glasses on. I can't even read what's on my phone. The more I drink, the less I can read.
It's funny how that happens, huh?
Oh, there we go. I can see now. Hi, Mike and Krista's Mysteries. Welcome. I haven't seen you before.
Oh, they're my extra family. My
right on.
They have.
I wish my other phone was on so I could type in the chat and let people check out my chat.
Okay.
Hey, Jared.
I'm gonna freak you out, okay? We are too damn similar. It's not even funny. You're not the other one. It's got darker frame glasses, girl. There. Hey, I can see.
No. And
hey, Rogue. Well, Mike and Krista, go ahead and join. This is a great place to be. Ew. So, Ken, when do you get home?
Hi
again. She's back. There.
Oh my goodness. It tried to tell me that StreamYard was having trouble and it wouldn't let me get out of anything until I clicked on it, and then it took me out of what the hell is blocking my face? What the fuck?
Oh,
there we go.
Your hand.
Get that out of the way. There we go. It's what in the hell? Oh well, whatever.
So, what do you think about my old folk glasses? Okay, Nightbot, that was pretty nice.
Ken was waiting for me to call and tell him to shut down the stream. Hi, Kathy Durbin.
Well, if you do that, let me know.
Oh, you're fine. Mike and Christina's Mysteries. I'm glad you guys are here. I wish I could chat in my other. Well, let me check and see if my other one is enough.
I'll be visiting you guys on Friday because I can't wait to see you dye Mike's hair red.
That sounds like it'll be funny. I got 6% on my phone.
I bet at least wait until it's 20. Give it at least until 25%.
It's starting up, so I'm hoping I can at least drop a link in the chat so people can check out my stream, because I'm on Ken's stream right now. What the hell is in front of me?
What I'll do is I'll link your stream to Mike and Krista in Facebook. How's that sound?
Oh, nice.
I'd never doing that. You guys help me out. So it's funny. I could see. Funny what glasses wearing does, huh?
Oh, this is funny. Trying to type in my password on my old phone when I'm pretty blitzed.
It doesn't work too well that way.
No, not very well. Let me see here. Now
Mike
I gotta find.
and Krista, go ahead and hit join. Hit their red button.
Thanks, Mike and Krista's Mysteries. I appreciate it. I'm getting on my other phone on my account, and I will join you as well. I just ordered some ghost hunting equipment for my husband, so I'm hoping he is excited. Sorry, I'm drunk. You just have to deal with it.
We love you. Mike and Krista are in spirit boxes too in ghost hunting.
Right on.
So you have a lot in common with them already.
Oh, let's see.
Definitely need new lenses in these things.
Oops, I lost my cord. Hold on.
As long as you don't fall, that's all I care about. What? Get going. Get the boys. Don't want anything on my bed. Okay, there's Seth. I think her house is haunted with spirits, all right. But I think it's also the other spirits tonight too. Dang good slushies. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Nora.
I'm not going up there. There we go. There I am. Hi. I hope you guys are getting a hell of a kick out of this because I'm falling all over the place trying to find this other channel.
Well, Dave, I gotta take this.
What the hell is that? No, Jared, my house is not haunted. I'm just drunk as shit. Yes, I hit the wrong button, Nora. I gotta find my other plug-in thing here. Oh, that's not it. Shit. I'm getting there, guys. Just hold on.
Have you ever had any of you guys ever had called delirium tremens?
Yes, the DTs.
Sick ass beer. It comes like a ceramic bottle. It's fucking sick.
Yeah, I love the DTs, man. Delirium tremens.
Yeah.
Delirium nocturnum was the dark one, and there was delirium Christmas comes out the red foil.
Yeah.
Just give me some private stock so I can play with the puzzle.
They don't make that anymore.
What?
I don't think they do. What are you talking? Are you talking about the Yeah, they don't make it anymore. No. That was what we used to drink in the kitchen because it was there's 3 Budweisers worth in every bottle. You get just grab fast. You try to go puzzle. Yeah, head wreck, exactly. We used to funnel it. We'd put a head wreck on a funnel, and then we'd pour 2 shots of Cuervo in it because we hated drinking the Cuervo. Because we didn't, we used to think Cuervo was like the best on the market. At the time it was. Before there was 100% agave tequila in the United States, really. But when there was that mixed shit, we'd put 2 shots of Cuervo in a head wreck and we'd fucking pound it. And then we'd chase it with like a half a glass of Coke just to get the flavor out. It was disgusting, the tequila. But yeah, we drank head wreck because we played asshole. Good quarters. That was our beer, man. But yeah, I looked it up just recently, Jimmy, about I don't know, 3-4 years ago, I started asking around for it, and they discontinued it 5-6 years before that, so it's been gone probably 10 years. Santa Claus, I don't know who makes that, but there's one called Santa Claus that comes out every year. That's a really high potency.
I'm still here, guys. I'm just having a little trouble.
My boss would keep 6-packs of it, and people would pay like 80, 90, $100 a bottle for it.
Right here.
Because they collect.
Order it right now.
You can order it right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably from the same guy that was selling me the Schlitz with the teardrop opening on the top of the fucking can. The same guy that was
There we go.
Teardrop opening on the top of the fucking can.
There we go.
I somehow managed to be on somebody else's stream. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. Oh, well, my face looks like I have a purple beard. Good night, Mike and Christina. Krista, sorry. Yeah, we're going to have an exorcism, definitely. I can't figure out why my face is purple.
You're shaded.
What?
Let me see if that takes care of it. Nope, that didn't take care of it. I'm just purple.
Your phone is shading your face.
I'm sorry. I was looking to my wallet. I'm sorry.
Honey, I'm not mad at you about that. I'm not mad at you about anything. It's all good, babe.
Travis is in pizza heaven.
Here's the other one.
Good night, David. Sorry I didn't see it earlier.
Okay. Yeah, this is the one with that. Yeah, this is it, right?
Travis, I hope you're enjoying your pizza. I gotta go scold my dogs. Hold on a second. They're barking their brains out. I'll be right back.
Is that it?
I don't know, hon.
The other one. Let me check it. Let's check. I'm throwing the other one away. It's not mine, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Go, puppy. Come on, get up on the couch. Good boy. Good girl. Yeah, good puppies. All right, here's a treat. Here's a treat.
Take it again.
Here's a treat. Yeah, good puppies.
Okay, let's see if it works here.
Cross fingers.
Dave, why are you deleting all your messages? I guess I missed something. Oh, well. Ken's got it, so I guess I missed something. Usually Dave is the one deleting all the messages.
80. Yes, yeah, improved it. So, all right, we got some milk there.
Right on. See, I knew you could do it. I have faith in you, honey.
Well, I didn't know how to do the other cards. So I'll throw the other one away.
There you go. And I'll see you when you get home. Love you.
That's so adorable. I love that.
What?
Well, just that you just kind of automatically say, I love you. He says, I love you back. It's just,
Guess how long we've been married?
10 years.
Try 22.
Oh, nice. Well done. Well done.
And our anniversary is July 2nd.
Oh, nice. Ours will have been married 9 years on the 22nd of October.
2 days before my birthday.
Right on. I am desperately trying to post a comment in the chat that will let people come in and comment, but it's not letting me. Okay, I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. I know how to do this. I know how to trick StreamYard.
No, what are you trying to do?
I just want to let other people come into the StreamYard chat if they want to.
Jump up here?
Yeah.
So what do you think, guys? Should I keep trying to get my hair as healthy as I can get it and keep growing it, or should I just cut it?
Oh, keep growing it. If you need to cut it, cut a few inches off at a time just to get the dead ends off, and then use like Tresemme conditioner. That's what I use, and it really brings your hair back to life.
I've noticed since I had my surgery and the anesthesia that they used on me, I have been losing my hair like I have been. There's no tomorrow.
Really?
And I found out that when they give you an anesthesia, your body changes and your hair doesn't come back all the way.
Yeah.
There you go. Anybody wants to come up on can. We don't bite much, I swear.
Whatever shampoo you've been using, and like if you've been using something really creamy, maybe go for something a little less creamy and see if it helps. Because sometimes the creamy can leave a lot of oily in your hair that makes your hair fall out.
When I have my HS flares, they're hitting my head now.
Oh.
And I have to use baby shampoo because anything stronger than that makes me cry. It hurts.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, baby shampoo is perfectly acceptable. It's a wonderful shampoo. So,
I mean, it's like nothing like getting small, tiny boils on the top of your head. It is so gross.
Oh, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I mean,
at least I have you guys here to keep me laughing.
I get dandruff, but that's because I don't probably shampoo enough. But I can't imagine boils because I have eczema and I get boils on my hands and my feet. And oh my God, I want to rip my skin off. So I can only imagine what you're going through with it on your head.
It's itchy. Ooh,
well, I know that there's a lot of there's several shampoos out there on Amazon that are basically aloe vera based, and they have very little chemicals in them. They have very little other stuff in them that could irritate your skin, and it might be worth a look at Amazon to see if you can find a shampoo that won't irritate your skin and might allow your skin to heal.
Well, that's the thing with HS. I know my skin will never heal, and I know it's going to be there for life.
Oh, okay.
Last year, we lost like 50 people to my illness.
What is your illness?
Hidradenitis suppurativa.
Oh, that's very rare.
Yeah. When I first got diagnosed with it, it was sent me into depression.
I can imagine that. When you hear you've got a rare illness, that's scary as hell.
My mom was the best person to help me through all this stuff. I mean, she goes, you know what? You can either let your illness become you or you become something better than it.
Exactly. Your mom's smart.
She sends me good books.
Right on.
She offered to pay for my dispensary haul. I'm like, no, I'm not going to have my mommy pay for my wacky. I'm sorry.
Hey, if I had somebody offer to pay for some of my dispensary, if I was in a legal state, I might be willing to say yes for a little bit of it.
I told her, I go, the only way I'll let you pay for it is if you use it yourself because you have the same disease as she has fibromyalgia and neuropathy too.
Yep.
So I want her to be happy too.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
I know fibromyalgia is no picnic at all. I've got it. I understand, at least from my point of view, because I know everybody with fibro is different.
Mm-hmm.
And I just know from my point of view, if I didn't have the green to smoke, I would be beyond miserable.
Well, if I smoke it, I'll use it in edibles.
What? I've found that for me, edibles are a waste of money because it takes too many edibles to take care of my pain. I'm better off smoking it or dabbing it to get what relief I need.
You know, when you follow me on Twitter, I'll send you a picture of something that I'm definitely gonna make and sell.
Right on.
It's a lighter holder that looks like a male anatomy.
Okay, look. My Twitter name. Hang on, let me see if I can put it in chat. Hold on.
Okay.
Ken says, stop saying that shit on my channel, Susan. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm saying.
I think I've remained somewhat sober, Ken. It's now starting to hit me.
Oh, wait, what was I going to put on Twitter? I can't remember now. Shit.
Let's talk about Twitter stuff tomorrow when you're more coherent.
Oh, I was going to give you my Twitter name, wasn't I?
Uh-huh.
Hold on. I can do that when I'm this way. I think.
Just how's the soup going, girl?
Okay, try that. Look up if it'll run through. Look up I am totally nuts on Twitter and see if you can find me. If you can't, then we'll do this when I'm a little more sober.
Okay, let me go do this now.
I'm sorry, Ken. I'm not meaning to talk anything bad on your channel. I'm really not.
Tell me how that soup is smelling, girl.
Well, I've had 3 sinus surgeries, and so I can't actually tell how something smells unless I physically taste it.
I think I found you. You're wearing like a Janis Joplin looking hat.
Is it green?
I can't tell right now.
Oh, I don't know. Probably. I don't know.
Are you a Christian photographer?
Yes.
And it says in your cover photo says child of the one true king?
Probably. I haven't changed my Twitter in a long time. I need to do that.
Okay, I sent one to you.
Right on.
Okay, why don't you take that down? Add your name and Twitter.
Yeah, I need to change my Twitter.
Yeah, you need to take that down
That's
too.
really old because that's not what I represent anymore.
That's like with me and my coloring pictures. I just don't want to. I don't like showing my face except for on cam. God,
Ken, I'm really sorry about what. I'm really sorry. I did not mean to upset you or say anything wrong on your channel.
She represents Satan. Yeah, you're wearing a ghost shirt. Gotta be careful, girl.
Yeah. Every single shirt I wear is a ghost shirt, so can't get away from it. I have to actually cover up my ghost shirts when I go to see my parents because I know they would not have a clue at all what it meant. So,
and they'd freak out because of the upside down cross.
Yeah, exactly. And it's funny because I've listened to Tobias Forge talk about how Ghost is just a representation of the world and the way he thinks of the world, and it has nothing to do with Christianity or the occult or anything. It's just the way he sees the world as it's going now.
Yeah.
And I just oh yeah, I love that.
Girl, I got in total bunch of trouble because I am a Ronnie James Dio fan.
Oh, Ronnie James Dio is awesome.
When I found out he died, man, I cried. I cried so hard.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
If it wasn't for Ronnie James Dio, I wouldn't be here because when I was alone, I lost myself in anything Dio.
Yep.
And somebody had the audacity to tell me that Dio, if you hold his logo upside down, it spells devil. My mom turns around and she said, she goes, God gave him that talent. Who do you think made him who he is?
Yep. I mean, okay, I'm a big fan of Ghost. And I don't tell a lot of people that because a lot of people look at Ghost and go, oh my God, they're satanic. And it's like, when you actually listen to Tobias Forge talk about his reasoning for the group and what he intended for the group, there's nothing satanic there. It's all about humanity and the way humanity is going. And I completely agree with him.
You remember how much people were freaking out about Ozzy Osbourne?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, he bit the head off of that. Well, from what he said, purely accidental because it was the heat of the moment and people summoned their live bat up.
Yeah.
I believe him because none of his songs have cuss words in them at all.
Yeah, exactly. Close My Eyes Forever is one of the best heavy metal songs ever. In my opinion.
Ozzy and Lita. Nothing better.
Yeah. That was an incredible duo.
My husband freaks out because I like movies like Repo the Genetics Opera.
Never heard of it.
Oh, girl, you have to watch it. It's Terrence Zdinich. He plays the grave robber. God, he's hot. He is not too bad on the eyeballs.
Wow. See, I'm not much into horror movies, but I'm into psychological thriller movies.
Like Rob Zombie's House of 1,000 Corpses.
I've never seen Rob Zombie's movies. I've always meant to, but I've never done it. So
you only live once, you should.
Wow.
Motley Crue. Definitely Motley Crue.
Oh yeah, Motley Crue rocked. Motley Crue was the very first heavy metal album I owned. Theater of Pain.
Did you
and my mom was pissed off when I got that, but I listened to it non-stop.
I just don't understand how people can be so sanctimonious about metal,
Well, I remember being like, I don't know how old I was, but Kiss was in all their glory, wearing all their makeup, and all their pictures, like they had big life-size posters in the stores that had, they were like spitting blood and all this stuff. And my parents were like, don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's evil.
Mm-hmm.
And when I grew up, I started listening to Kiss and I'm like, hey, they're pretty good, And I started listening to the old stuff and I'm like, there's nothing wrong with this. This is pretty good stuff. And I'm a Christian and I'm not the typical Christian that is judgmental and that will tell you you're going to hell because you're listening to this music or whatever. I'm a very atypical Christian who will say whatever floats your boat and makes you happy is cool. And as long as you're good to people, and as long as you treat people right, then you're good,
It's not my job to judge because you couldn't pay me enough for that job.
Damn straight. Damn straight. I don't want to be the judge of people. I just want to be able to live my life and have people around me that are happy with the same kind of life I'm living. And I mean, like, my best friend introduced me to Ghost and took me to a concert. I'd never been to a Ghost concert. I spent most of the time taking pictures, and then I wished later that I had spent more time listening to the band.
Well, now you know that who they are and what they represent, and you can stand behind them proudly.
Yep.
I've got a husband before he gets home. Well, you can listen to Caleb. Well, listening to Caleb and Christian music is fine, but I need my metal. Sorry. You can't change me, and I'm not gonna try and change you, so don't change me.
Exactly. Hey, Awesome Epic. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Paste. That's not what I meant to do either. Hold on. I'm trying to find the link to get you up here, and I'm having a little hard time doing it.
Or you could scroll back and chat till you find it.
Oh, you are okay. It's copied. There we go. Now I can put it in chat.
There you go.
Hold on. Delete that. Paste. There we go. Awesome Epic. You are welcome to come up at any time as soon as this actually works out. There we go.
Hi, handsome. Susan thought we were married 10 years. Because the way we act with each other.
I'm sorry, what?
Because of the way we act with each other, she thought we were married 10 years.
Who's this?
Susan. She's my sister.
Hello.
I like being your sister. You remind me of a really good friend that I used to have back in Washington that I would get together with every day, and we would indulge, and we would sit and talk for hours about everything and just enjoy our time together. And you remind me of her so much. And I appreciate you for that because I've missed her.
Well, I've missed having a female friend. I totally, between you and Krista and Gidget, I'm set. And Donna. I love my Donna.
Yep, you are part of the family now, so you can't get away from that. You are just part of the family.
Well, I'm honored. I like that option. Do you think milk would taste good out of this tonight?
What is that? Hold on, let me see if I can. I still can't tell what it is.
It's my Scully glass. It's a skull.
Oh, that's cool.
Have you found this for me? You know how he and I talk on the phone. He's at Walmart and he goes, "Look what I'm going to get you. I love you."
Right on.
He knows me.
My best friend got Ken a skull glass for Christmas a couple of years ago. And it's beautiful. It's fantastic.
I color skulls.
Yeah, he wants to color the eyes red, but I haven't figured out how a good way to do it without totally making the red wash out.
Nail polish.
I don't have any red nail polish anymore. I gave it all to my stepdaughter.
You're such
So I guess I'll have to buy some.
I got mine over here. I have purple, red, and black.
That's about my colors is purple and black is what I usually get.
I have you for 2 days. Yay.
Sorry, Nora, the slushies are gone. I drank them all. Now I'm just drinking straight whiskey very slowly out of the glass.
Her Declaration of the Constitution, the United States Constitution glass. Or the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, let me see if I can do this way. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Declaration of Independence.
It's got the Constitution written on it. I got them at a garage sale for like $1, and I was just blown away. It was like, right on. I'll take those for $1.
Daddy's home. They're freaking out. Yay!
I hear kitties.
Oh yeah, they're freaking out because Daddy's home and they get really excited to see him.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm so glad I did that. Meant my heartburn's going away.
Right on.
And I'm starting to feel really good.
Right on.
Hey,
mint is always a good cure.
Well, especially when they have extra love.
Yep.
Babies have learned how to hiss. 3 weeks old and they've already learned how to hiss.
Wow.
But I'm so glad that I have Dawn in my life too. My life has definitely been better since I've become a redneck.
Yep. Life is always better as a redneck.
Okay. Can I? Well, you're a redneck by proxy.
Well, I married into the rednecks, but I've become a redneck just by being around them.
I gotta ask you a question, honey. I gotta ask you the same two questions Susan asked me. Do you like to fix things? Or do you fix things yourself?
Yeah.
2.
Save money.
Do you find alternative ways to get the job done and get it fixed?
Yeah.
3. Do you like duct tape?
Extremely.
Oh, you married a redneck.
You're a redneck. See, you're wearing
You
suspenders.
definitely married a redneck.
He's wearing suspenders. Look at that. Look at that.
No, I'm not.
Could you get me some milk, please?
Okay. Did you go glass?
I'm not gonna use that one because the girls have been drinking water out of it. The girls like to have their morning coffee with mommy too. Honey, if it's yours, they will eat it. Ooh, this is hitting. I had 3 mints in it. Oh, that's kind of usually my thing I do. 100 milligrams each times 3. I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to get off here.
You're gonna be passed out soon. Just make sure that soup isn't on high heat.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on low for Ken. Hi, Bree.
Are you gonna be safe?
Yeah, I'll be safe. I'm just gonna head to bed.
Okay. Well, he said he'll be home in an hour, and last time I talked to him, it was like less than an hour. So.
Yep.
Well, thank you for having me. I'll be back.
Thanks for coming up.
Well,
Good night, everybody.
I've been up the entire time you've been streaming, so it's like 5 hours. Anyway, you have a good time. I'm probably
Yep, you have a good night.
You too, hon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.